All right, we are just gonna go ahead and get the show started. Everybody, how is it going? Hold up, we got so much. What is going on in the chat? I stopped sending you obscene pictures of Kamala, so you started looking them up on your own. You wish. Have a good stream, Gio. Thanks, Chaz. I love you, buddy. Chaz is the king of YouTube and of the Beatles. Yeah, the band, not the life form. Am I right? I don't know what that is. I'm the king of nothing, zombie. Okay, so Chaz is being a Debbie Downer. He has trouble gooning because he doesn't like anime. This is gonna take another hour. Oh my goodness. All right, so Cheese, what's going on, bro?
Since we're talking about delays or whatever, I did not hear any of that intro, by the way.
No, you weren't supposed to.
Okay, cool.
No, but the chat does. The chat does.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, because I was like, oh no, are we already having audio issues?
No, we're not having audio issues at all. They can hear us loud and clear. So before we go ahead and begin, let me go ahead and do my spiel. Oh my god, hold up. My camera hub is all fucked up. But we're gonna go ahead and storm through it anyways. So greetings everyone. Thank you for joining me on another exciting episode of the Watch Frogs. We go live every Tuesday night on the Watch Frogs channel, which is home to the Fake Crimes docuseries, a variety of other videos, and of course the Watch Frogs podcast. You can enjoy the show live on a variety of platforms like BitChute, Rumble, Trovo, dlive, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. For those who prefer an audio-only experience of the show, you can head over to Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or anywhere else where podcasts exist. Links are in the description. God damn it, this is so weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah. If you wish to support the show and help keep the Watch Frogs independent, feel free to head over to my Subscribe Star page, Locals page, or perhaps toss a generous donation in my Cash App. You can also Super Chat. All Super Chats are read and very much appreciated. Once again, links are all in the description, wherever you may be enjoying the show. I should have checked that the teleprompter would be properly synced in the window that it's supposed to be in. But correcting the audio issues was more important. But we got it to work. Everything is good. We are recording this, and that's that. Jeez, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Hanging out.
Yeah, so I feel like you gave Zombie Bomb a little taste of what we're going to be talking about tonight. Is that true?
Maybe, I don't know.
Dude, I mean, I don't want to have like a Nick Rekieta, Aaron Imholt situation with you. Are you going behind my back and complaining about my personal opinions about Animu? Is that what's happening?
Well, it was talked about in a public Discord server, so you're welcome to join it. It's called the Coalition of Cheese.
I don't know how I feel about that. Can't be a part of your little goon sessions. I think that's it's a no-go for me. Anyway, somebody joined.
Chaz is aware of the discussion.
Oh shit! You told Chaz.
Also, on top of it, your YouTube, literally the title of this. The stream that you're doing has anime referenced in it.
That is true. That is true.
That is very true. So
an
unless you're
epic
claiming
debate.
Zombie Bomb can't read, which, you know, that's...
No, Zombie Bomb can read. That's certainly true. Let me go ahead and make sure that we are live on BitChute and on Rumble and on all other channels of mine. Let me see what's going on. Hopefully everybody is doing well on this fine Tuesday night. We are on the brink of a historic election. Cheese, are you ready to go out there and vote?
I've already voted 8 times.
That's what I wanted to hear. Hopefully those 8 ballots were cast for President Trump, I assume.
I think mine are still coming in for Joe Biden.
Damn, dude, you're still holding out. Okay, so we are live on BitChute. Very cool.
Very groovy. I put my vote in for the Hawk-Tua girl. If there's anyone that can get this country on the right path, it's her.
Yes, Hawk-Tua girl. Okay, so we're live everywhere, dude. We're good. Shout out to everybody on Rumble. Shout out to people who are going to be viewing on BitChute. Hinok Puniti. All right. Yeah, so Hawk-Tua girl. So what you're saying is that you're going to be simping.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't vote. I didn't vote at all. I'm not gonna.
Well, you should, Chaz. Everybody needs to go out and vote.
Vote as many times as you possibly can.
Yeah, we need you to vote like 20 times for Orange Man and for Ted Cruz. I think you're down south, so yeah, you gotta do it. Man.
I don't care for democracy. I don't care for it.
Oh my god,
it is cringe.
Well, we are not a democracy. We are a republic. Completely different.
You know what I mean? Oh, Oh wow, my one vote is gonna get Trump in office. Yeah,
You
That's
sound like
true.
my mother.
That is
You sound-
true.
Your one vote may very well be the one that saves this country from the brink of destruction.
Yeah, don't you care about this country, Chaz?
Yeah,
I
Chaz.
highly doubt it, Gio.
Look, man,
Wow.
you sound really
if-
upset. If you have
if
something on your
my-
chest, I'm
if
here to listen
my-
to you.
If my one vote actually could turn the tide of an election, I'm like, dude,
Yeah,
come
King
on,
Chaz.
it's me, bro.
Look,
I
believe in you.
I can't even convince people to understand that a game is actually just mid, right? Like I can't even convince people to understand that a game that recently came out fucking sucks. You think I can convince like the country to go to vote in
talking about-
one way or the other?
You
No,
talking about
I think you
Sparking Zero?
absolutely can. I
Yeah.
think you absolutely can.
No.
Look, well, I don't know what game you're talking about.
Maybe if I could bench like 3 plates consistently, maybe, but I can't.
What about like
so.
five plates, like little plates?
No,
Is that more impressive?
I'm talking about 315 pounds. If I could do that, then maybe.
That's like half the weight of Giovanni's mom.
Shut your-
Got him.
Oh my god, I was about to say some naughty words, about to say some no words, but I stopped myself because I'm not trying to get canceled. Because you know what? Link in the description. My Etsy shop finally went live. I'm already doing some sales. I'm gonna be building fucking puppets all night, and I'm super excited about that. And
yeah.
man, it's been a remarkable journey that I get to, that I know a few content creators that want puppets, and I'm building them for them. And now people are paying me to build them the NPC puppet. And then of course, like I have this wonderful artist, and I love her to death, and she helped me out with the patterns. And they're gonna go live soon, but I can't tell the patterns until I do the videos on how to actually assemble the puppet. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Adam Krutinger will be proud of me. And yeah, so K6.
Have you sold any?
I've sold one already. Like the store went live like 3 or 4 days ago, and I've sold one NPC puppet already. And
Hell yeah.
I don't even know what the metrics are like on TikTok, but where I posted it's been really positive. And again, it's the NPC puppet, so like people just love it, and it's legitimately funny. And the one that I showed off in the demo reel, that is more like, hold up, somebody is here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, we can hold the fort.
Yeah, we can hold the fort. Sure.
So cheese.
Yeah,
I
what's up?
have gotten so many comments saying that I don't know what I'm talking about for Sparking Zero. And it's like in the video itself, I acknowledge those kind of arguments before they can even be made, right? Like I say in the video, if you come at me with, oh, I haven't played this game enough, or I haven't mastered the control, I bring shit like that up in the video. I still
Right.
get people saying, like, I responded to a guy saying, I put 50 hours into this game in like the first week. Is that not enough? And he responded with, well, I put 100 hours into it and 2,000 hours into other games in the series, right? And it's like, good for you. Does that mean like those extra 50 hours? Is that what makes my opinion invalid?
Well, I was gonna ask. So, Sparking Zero, it looks like a fighting game, and you fly around in the air, from what I can tell. That is not wholly unique to that game, correct?
No, like, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is like one of the few not dead in the water kind of arena fighters. Like most anime arena fighters are dead on arrival because they are just lazy, shitty cash grabs, right? Sparking Zero clearly isn't. 3 million copies within like a day, that's nothing to scoff at.
It's a $70 game.
I'm just saying, I think it's really mid and is only carried by the cute visuals and fun cinematics. Like the core gameplay.
So if the game, let's say for example, it just had let's say for example it was a Bob's Burgers fighting game, and you just replace all the characters with just Bob's Burger characters, do you think that the game would sell as well just because it has the Dragon Ball Z name associated with it?
I mean, the Dragon Ball Z name is a big part of it, yeah.
Right. Okay. So why can't the media be associated, or why can't the game be good outside of it being a Dragon Ball game?
Well, the thing is, it being a Dragon Ball game is a core identity of it. Like the characters flying around, firing off energy beams and shit. Like that's a core Dragon Ball identity part of it.
Okay, what
right?
did I come to? What,
No,
what am I listening
nothing.
to?
We were just
We're talking about video
talking.
games.
Look, you
Talking
guys
about a
put
game.
your
Yes,
fucking waifu
yes.
pillows
We'll
away.
stop.
Can
Yes.
we,
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I
like
feel like-
Gio, I'm like I was just holding like the air until you came back.
I know, buddy. I love you and I appreciate it. But as soon as I start hearing weed
Yes,
shit,
I know. I know.
I start
As soon
chimping
as
out. I start
you
chimping
get back
You
out.
heard
on,
balls
and
and you got too excited. It sounds
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
like
you know,
it's your show. You
yeah.
did
I'm gonna start.
did what you had to do, and now you're back. So what are we talking about?
Well, I just want to go ahead and get through some of this political stuff because, well, this I don't even want to talk about this one. Pro Trump. Oh, this is in my neck of the woods, actually, dude. I've been seeing the funniest shit. Because I have like the neighbors app, and dude, there were these little kids.
Is that a hookup app?
No, it's neighbors, not.
Yeah. Neighbors, right? Like the neighbor that you peep on when she like changes her bra, but she catches you peeping that one time and gives you a weird like wink. You know, it's all flirty, and you're like, "Oh shit, she caught me." That's
Giovanni has
neighbors app. Yeah.
Giovanni has a pineapple on his front doorstep.
Anyways, I saw on the neighbors app. For those who don't know what it is, these guys are lying. It's essentially an app where you can attach yourself to a community that you live in, and people talk. Like, hey, I saw like this crazy guy walking around, like keep an eye on this guy with like the red shirt. He's starting.
Whoever's blasting that music at 3 a.m., I swear to
Well,
God.
there was this family. There was this guy or girl. I don't know who it was. I
That's
don't remember.
all I would type in that kind of.
They
app.
were
It's like, I swear to
they
God.
posted. Yeah, shut the fuck up. They posted a camera footage from their home of these little kids walking up to this house, and they're like, "This is the Harris Walls house," and they start tossing eggs. These little tiny children. They're like the size of fucking Nate the Puppet, and it was so fun. And the dad was there encouraging it. One, disavow, but two, fucking hilarious. There have been sign stealing in my neighborhood as well. Pretty fucking hilarious. Have you guys witnessed?
Is it possible to privately get that video? I would love to see that video.
Yeah, I can send it to you. Oh, hold on. Let me go back and make sure that I can find it. In my email.
What are the neighbors? What were the neighbors saying? They were like,
let me
"Oh,
let me see if I can find it really quick.
defending democracy."
More democracy. More democracy. No, I did delete it, but let me see. It's in my trash. I didn't empty out my trash can. So I'm furious.
That's like legendary status of a video. How the fuck do you delete that, Giovanni?
I know. I fucking suck. Dude, why?
No, you don't, man. Everyone does stuff like that every now and then.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just like unbelievably hilarious because, like, dude, like the video is crystal clear. Like, you see these kids rolling up on this fucking house and throwing eggs. Let's see. Oh, yes, I have it right here. I have it right fucking here. Yeah, let me just go ahead and read this. So this is from somebody in my neighborhood. Has anyone seen these kids on 10/19 at 9:45 p.m. in blank? I'm not gonna dox myself. They are caught saying, "Yeah, that's a Harris wall sign." And as the father, I'm assuming, holding the rest of the eggs they used to egg my house and car, contributing to the delinquency of a minor is a crime. Stands by the wall and watches them. So yeah, I'm looking at a photo of a little girl who is with a little boy, or maybe they're both little. No, it's a little girl. Little boy, little girl. I'm looking at a photo of eggs, and there is a 32-second clip. Yeah, Cheese, hold up. How do I save this?
There's definitely got to be a way to save it.
Yeah, hold up. I'm going to open in Brave browser. How do I bookmark this shit? God, I'm such a fucking boomer. Here we go. Boom. Bookmark. Just do
What fucking noise was that? Are you doing like a windshield wiper thing?
Yeah, or like a creaky door.
No. Oh yeah, dude. The
Giovanni's
egging
like,
is crystal clear. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just sorry, guys. I'm speaking out loud. Okay.
You got this. I believe.
If I
in you,
send
honey.
you the link, will you promise not to fucking send it to anybody?
I
'Cause
promise. I just want to.
Dogs
You
is,
talked about it. I was like, is there a way I could see this?
Yeah, it's really fucking funny. Oh my goodness. Well, whatever, man. I'll do it later because we're doing the fucking show. Why did you shoot those kids?
course.
I did not shoot those kids. I would never shoot at children throwing eggs in my house, but I would be fucking furious because cleaning up. Well, maybe not now, but like during the summer, like when eggs dry up, it makes a huge fucking mess. It's impossible, not impossible, but it's really difficult to clean off, and then it stinks because of the heat and the eggs and the sun and yada yada. But yeah, no, it's crystal clear, and yeah, there's been sign thefts. Like, look, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I know in my heart that I would never do or engage in this kind of behavior. However, I was driving my motorcycle around my neighborhood. I was going out and I saw like this rainbow flag, and it said something like, "In this house, you know, we support rainbow nonsense and all Black Lives Matter and science is real." Oh, dude, the things that
I
would love to
wish
do
it
to
said
that
all
sign.
lives matter because
Yeah, no, well, no, they
saying
can't
that-
say
saying
that.
that
They can't
triggers
say that
them.
because not all
Yeah.
lives matter. The only certain
Yeah,
lives
mine
matter.
doesn't.
Yeah, so Chaz's life doesn't, mine doesn't, and obviously Cheese's
Yeah.
doesn't.
I'm
let's
yellow,
see. Someone
so
stole my dad's Obama sign back in 2012. It was funny, dude. That is pretty base. Like if I was like because my dad is like a huge boomer, and he's like a total like cuck. So like if I was like living with him and I was just like sitting there like on the computer, I look out the window, I see a bunch of kids like defacing his like retarded Obama signs. I'd just be like, just like totally like signaling to them like, bros, like thank you. This is based. Like I'd go out there and like give them cookies or something. Stop living where there's rainbow flag. Well, there's only one zombie bomb. There's only one. Also, I live in Vegas, so we had to deal with it. And there's nothing wrong with the rainbow people, but the symbology around this flag, the symbolism around the flag, I disagree with. So yeah, let's go ahead and move on because there's a lot of funnier shit that I'd love to talk about. Oh gosh, what is this? Hold on one second. Where's my All right, here we go. Yeah, so many idiots in this country. All these middle American boomers, Gen X, everyone who loved Trump are pieces of shit. They think Trump is God and is perfect. Well, those 70 million motherfuckers who voted for him can kiss my ass. Go to hell. Anyone who voted for Trump is voting to end all elections in the future. Good. To end the 3 branches of government based. To end the Constitution, which is useless. Anyone who voted for Trump is voting to seal. They misspelled this country out of the highest bidder. Oh, to sell this country out to the highest bidder. Anyone who voted for Trump is not a patriot. They are all traitors. Everything this country was founded on. Yeah, so this is deleted. 2 minutes of hate. Yeah, this is what we've been seeing a lot of, and we're gonna see a lot more unhinged posts like this. Have you guys witnessed or got to endure a torrent of stupidity like this in your personal lives yet?
No.
I've gotten some pretty retarded takes from family members. Yeah.
Ooh, recently, please do tell.
I wouldn't say recently. It's just more of the Trump derangement syndrome, like continuing. Like even though he's been out of office for almost 4 years now.
Yeah. Flash
Like,
Gage, Gio wrote that Reddit post. No, I'm
Like
permanently banned from the website.
Yeah, like anytime that I tried to bring anything positive or even critical, or positive of Trump or critical of Joe Biden, it all just somehow came back to Trump. And it was like the man was only in office for 4 years, and pretty much everything that Trump tried to set up for the last 4 years, you guys all took down like as soon as Joe Biden got in office. That's not like nobody disagrees with that.
Yeah, a lot of these
And
deranged freaks. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, and instead of like agreeing with that, they're like, no. Trump set up all of those evil Supreme Court leaders and gay rights and Palestine and Ukraine and the border, and it's like, what the fuck is going on right now? I'm so confused.
Yeah, you can't talk to these people. Like they're unbelievably unhinged. They're crazy, and like you can say the most sensible thing. Like I'll be like, well, he's already been president and nothing bad happened. You know, like you guys were just completely wrong. Like we gave the retards a chance, and look what they did with it. You know, and they still like somebody I know is like, oh, but what about Project 2025? Who fucking cares? Shut up. God damn, so stupid. Yeah.
I did not hear about Project 2025 until a bunch of retarded talking heads from like liberal news sites all started complaining about it.
Dude,
I
I
was
didn't
like,
know
I've never
about
heard
it
about
either.
this.
I've never heard about it
Yeah.
either. And apparently, Project 2025 or whatever is like super old. Like they do this.
I don't even know what it
continuously.
is. Like one of my friends was like, you know, I don't. It's like I'm friends with him from work and stuff, and he was telling me, "Man, Project 2025, it looks, really scary. It's probably gonna ruin the country." I'm like, "What even is Project 2025?" Right?
And
Yeah.
it's just gigantic cuts to the government. That's all it is. Like the specific points they
Oh,
want to bring up
no.
is like, oh, veterans lose their disability. Oh, they're gonna cut the IRS. Oh, government
Based.
Gibbs. Oh, government Gibbs.
Based.
And it's like, okay, I understand that. Like, well, that's the thing that they always want to go to. If you're critical of big government, and if you want to talk about ever cutting the government down, it just sounds like you hate poor people. That's what they may want to make it always sound like. They're like, what about welfare? What about this? What about that? And it's like, what happened to living by your means? And if you can't afford your lifestyle, you should probably look for a better job. Like,
Yeah,
no, you
dude,
can't
you
say
sound
that
like Dave
because
Ramsey, bro. You've been
Yeah.
binging that Dave Ramsey content. I don't know about you guys, but I like Dave Ramsey.
I grew up on Dave Ramsey. Okay.
Oh no shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I know some of his like opinions like on like Gen Z shit and some current.
It's pretty
affairs.
cringe.
Yeah,
We talked about it.
But overall, I think he's a relatively good guy. Let's see. So this is from the ink from I'm not gonna say this stupid name. If Donald Trump is elected president again, politics will be your life 24/7. You will not be able to escape it. Conflict will surround you, and instead of chasing your dreams, taking care of your family, you will have to be consumed by daily disaster. Okay, well let's hear him out.
I think if you think about some of the great presidents we've had in this country, obviously they were interested in winning and losing, but it wasn't necessarily the sum total of their being or understanding of the world. They were interested in policy, they were interested in the country, they had a certain feeling for history. I think Donald Trump is someone so small, so limited in a way that winning and losing is really the only thing he understands. There's this kind of thing that his father supposedly said to him: there's two kinds of people in the world, killers and losers. Killer being a good thing in this moral landscape. And so you can imagine the 2020 loss was a trauma for Donald Trump, because it's the only kind of meaning he has is to have ratings higher than the other person. And his ratings were lower, the ultimate rating in this country, which is voters. And then J.D. Vance, I actually met J.D. Vance the first time here. We were both on the same day. This is 2016. I thought he was charming, kind, interesting, with different worldview, but we spoke. Messaged a little bit after that, and he became what I think the founders a couple hundred years ago used to call men of ambition. Ambition didn't used to be a good word the way it is now. It used to mean people who have such a design on power that there's nothing they won't say, do, become to have power. This is a person who is now willing to throw out constitutional democracy. He studied at Yale Law School, where I believe they actually have courses on the Constitution. He's willing to throw out everything he took time to study to be that kind of man of dark ambition.
Based.
And I think what's really important now is for people across this country who may not be die hard for Kamala Harris or die hard for Donald Trump, but who love the country, who have been blessed by the many gifts of this country, to say this country is what it is. It has given you whatever it's given you because of institutions. Institutions you take for granted, processes of a peaceful transfer of power that you take for granted, so you can go live your life, you can go start that restaurant, you can go do that job, you can go drive your kid to that college. You can do all those things in a way you cannot in Somalia, because the institutions are just working in the background. You don't even have to think about them very often. You have to vote every so often, and then they work. And what is at stake now is you possibly not being able to do all those things you've done all your life, not be able to chase your dreams, not be able to make your plans, because what works in the background is not going to be working in the background in a Trump administration. Politics, government, persecution would become your life. This would become the full drama of our country. That's what happens in these countries that go in that illiberal, unconstitutional direction. And what they are proposing is not just, an abstraction of fascism. It is a kind of political project where politics would eat your dreams, eat your plans. And I don't think most Americans want that.
No, and if that does happen, it's because these retards make it so. First order of business is his haircut. Can we all agree that he looks incredibly stupid? Like, it doesn't compliment his face.
Yeah.
This is a really terrible haircut. I don't know what's going on with his color. I mean, he looks like
I would
he's
say
like
facial hair would definitely help.
Yeah, maybe facial hair would definitely help. Oh, it would help a lot. And it looks like he shaves regularly. Like his 5 o'clock shadow is just coming in. So he should probably let that come out and let it be silver. So, it kind of breaks up the monotony.
His hair is definitely dyed.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, I wouldn't
Look
really.
at the roots.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't know. I thought maybe, well, fuck, who knows? Yeah, he looks ridiculous. Two, like what I see based on everything that he just said in this 3-minute clip is that we're basically gonna experience a repeat of Trump's first presidency, where people that you know in your life never shut the fuck up about politics, and this is the most annoying thing in the world. Like, this is the only time I really get to talk about this stuff. Like, I don't talk about this stuff at work. I don't talk about this stuff when I'm out with my friends, when I'm out partying or whatever.
Really?
And
You don't just walk up to random people and say, "Hey, politics?"
no, believe it or not, I don't.
Crazy.
But like other people did to me. Like I remember, I think it was like the first week of Trump's presidency, or after literally the first week of Trump's presidency. So it was January, and I was doing some work. Won't disclose here, and I go to Jack in the Box. And then this fucking guy at the window was like trying to have a conversation about like, oh, dude, it's so crazy, something Trump. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't care. I don't fucking care about any of this. It's not that big of a deal. Like, you're all
Give me my
retarded and
goy slop.
overreacting. Yeah, give me my goy slop. I want my fucking goy slop right now. I want my extra crispy chicken strips with my regular French fries, not the curly ones, the regular ones. However, sometimes I'm in the mood for the curly fries, but I wanted the regular ones, and that's it. I don't want to hear about Trump at the drive-thru. So this is a few years ago, obviously. And, dude, like, the amount of people that just made every fucking thing in the news about their personal life was insane. Like there's people that I know that have children, BIPOC, and they're like, don't make comments about my kid and blah blah blah. Like, they're gonna hurt no one's gonna hurt your fucking kids. Nobody fucking cares. Like, literally nobody cares. Get over yourselves. The fucking the arrogance, this claim, this self-important fucking bullshit, this narcissism on display, the paranoia, like unfounded paranoia, obnoxious. And this is like the best play that the media has. They're just gonna annoy the hell out of us again. And yeah, look at this, 1.6 million views. Jesus, I don't know. I mean, do you guys?
I mean, it's to get us to care about federal politics, which shouldn't matter almost at all. Like, we should just be able to pay attention to a couple local elections and just do our thing.
Yeah. Well,
And
I
instead
mean,
they're like, the presidency, oh, the presidency, oh, the presidency.
yeah.
Like,
Well,
really?
like one of the more annoying things is like, oh, President Trump is embarrassing us on the world stage. Like, just imagine what the French think. Who gives a fuck what they think? Who fucking cares? God, you're fucking lame. Like, dude, just like imagine caring what somebody else in another country thinks of our national politics. Like,
When you ask those same people who's America's greatest ally, they can't answer that.
if they don't say Israel, that's very problematic and anti-Semitic. As
That's true.
Mossad's greatest asset, I have to say I'd put them in their place and correct the record. Gio thinks he's the Burger King, but in fact he's the Burger Queen. Oof. Thank you for that, Flesh Case. Thank you for that. I bet he shaves his legs and butt. And butt what? I'm kidding, Carl, hold your hands. And I know what you mean. Yeah, dude, this guy probably does shave his legs. Again, dude, just ridiculous haircut. You're on.
I think his Twitter profile picture, his hair is even taller.
Oh, is it? Hold on, let's take a look.
Yeah, scroll up a little. Oh, I guess maybe not.
I don't know. This looks kind of better. Right here, he looks kind of normal. Yeah, he has a little bit of facial hair coming out. The lighting certainly helps, and the black and white coloration here is pretty decent. Yeah, this is what he should have looked like, but he looks fucking ridiculous in that. Who is this idiot? He's on MSNBC. The Ink, the True American, India Calling. Yeah, okay, bro. Whatever you fucking say, man. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not reading all this boring shit. Let me see who's messaging me. Oh, thank you, Zombie Bomb. All right, well, let's move on because we got some other things we want to discuss. Let's see. Exclusive. Detroit Democrats hold training session for poll challengers. Reveal increased number of goons will be present to abuse GOP challengers. The goal is to attack GOP inspectors. All ballots will be allowed. Well, there you go. The gooners are coming for us, regular Republican folk. Goodness. Let's just dive into this just a little bit and see what they're saying. There were 3 training sessions held this week for Detroit's Democratic poll challengers. Reporter Shane Trejo, big league politics journalist and Michigan election integrity activist, sat in on one of the online training sessions and recorded it. According to Vote Beat Michigan, poll challengers, distinct from poll workers and watchers, are individuals stationed at polling places in vote counting centers who have unique powers under Michigan law to challenge a voter's eligibility or question the way officials are doing their jobs. Poll challengers are meant to ensure that election workers do their jobs correctly and only count legal votes. Michigan has new rules passed by the Democrat legislature for poll challengers following the 2020 election, blah, 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 who cares? The Democratic poll challenger training was led by blah, 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 who cares? The entire training was recorded by reporter Shane Trejo. Trejo has been active in blah, blah, blah. Trejo was the poll reviewer, blah, blah, blah. Let me see, blah, 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 middle of the night. Let's see. All right, so here's a rundown on Jaffe's Democrat training from the video provided to the Gateway Pundit, which you can verify yourself. Democrats are effectively looking to dox election integrity activists as a way to intimidate them against participating. All right, that's really interesting. Democrats specifically name-dropped the Election Integrity Fund as their opposition. Democrats boast of a large number of people they have recruited and put into places to control the process. Dems say the electronic poll book will be hidden from challengers and from election integrity activists. The electronic poll book is the only way to audit the ballots in real time against the paper ballots. In 2020, activists noted that the electronic poll book had voters with birth dates from the 1800s. That is 1800. I did not misspeak.
A while ago.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. And other obvious signs of fraud. Without access to that file, there will be no way to verify the validity of a ballot, which is, again, things that I've been saying. Dems coordinating everyone through team leads, texting on electronic devices, which might have the result of preventing any paper trail. Well, now we have a digital one. Increased security goons will be on the side of the Democrats. Calm down, Chaz. Calm down, boy. Settle down. Settle down. I'm almost done here. Oi, oi, hey.
Jazz, wait, Chaz.
no,
You see the H in the watchfrogs?
No, hold up.
Sus.
I've just been listening, right? I've been pretty silent. Geo, did it actually say goon?
I'm
did.
literally.
You said it twice.
Yeah, it says
Oh my
increased
God.
security goons will be on the side of the Democrats.
Why would they use that word? Do they not understand?
They're Democrats, so they're boomers. So they don't understand that goon. The word goon has taken on a new life.
It's been sullied, bro.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
should be abandoned, never to be used again. I'm sorry.
No,
Go ahead.
No, you're right. You're right. All right. Well, we're almost done here. Let's see. Dems, coordinator, blah, blah, blah. Increased security goons will be on the side of the Democrats. They are working in concert with the Democrats. Here's what Jaffe says. We have a really good reputation with the security people. We have a good reputation with all the folks who work there. Introduce yourself as a Democratic challenger. A challenger from the Democratic Party, and you'll very often get a smile of recognition. Man, there's a lot of fucking corruption here. Democrats plan to excessively use state law to interfere with election integrity workers, utilizing blah, blah, blah to screw over election integrity activists. Jaffe says the enemy is the election integrity activists. Dude, that's fucking insane. I haven't read this article. This is the first time reading it, and I'm blown away. Let's be clear about their goals. They're going to be there to delay the count, because if it takes a long time, Trump can claim victory, create chaos, cause problems in Detroit. Jaffe says that the documenting voter fraud is in itself fraud. He calls it the fraud. What in 1984 bullshit is this? No.
Redundancy much?
Yeah, first off, redundancy, but like, dude, I'm going to read that again very slowly. It takes a lot. They're going to be there to delay the count, because if it takes a long time, Trump can claim victory, create chaos, cause problems in Detroit. Jaffe says that documenting voter fraud is in itself fraud. He calls it the fraud. It's like calling on the police on crime is actually committing a crime. That's literally what he's saying. Holy shit. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Dude, this is wild. What the fuck?
I'm like trying to wrap my head around how dumb this is.
Yeah, but these are Democrats, so it's expected. Democrats are not inspecting the election. They are there to attack other inspectors and make them ineffective at challenging fraud. So this sounds like a CIA op, because this is what the CIA operatives like to do to grassroots movements. They'll send in their little CIA op guys, and they'll just disrupt the entire affair, make them useless. Again, Jaffe says during the training for challengers, some things we don't do. We do not challenge voters. The Michigan Democratic Party doesn't do that. Democrats want to create propaganda to push for further litigation and legislation that will cripple the ability for poll challengers to exercise their rights by taking notes on everything poll challengers do and say. Jaffe boasts that far-left Secretary of State Jocelyn Benson's guidance limits the rights of poll challengers to do much of anything. Jesus. Jaffe says that the ballots will be allowed regardless of anything challengers see because challengers have little to no power to stop the process, says Jaffe, gloating. A challenge ballot is always counted. Okay. And then if you try to seek remedy in the courts, they just cockblock you there too. So, all right. Jaffe claims that the ballots should be finished counting soon on election night, even though they are anticipating a total of 100,000 absentee ballots for Detroit. He claims security is going to be much better. Part of that is because challengers are being restricted. Even their movement in the facility will be restricted. Inspectors will be allowed to red flag any challengers so that city officials can justify removing them from the building. Jaffe brags that the process denies information to challengers, saying Republicans will be surprised by a lot because election officials keep challengers in the dark on purpose and will not explain the election processes to them. Jaffe instructs Democrat challengers to take enough information on Republicans so that they might be identified later, and that if they refuse to identify themselves, it's a sign of a guilty conscience. But then also hypocritically says Democrats should not identify themselves to Republicans, saying if another challenger asks for your credential, I advise you not to show it to them. So yeah, guys, so when I did all those videos and said all these things about Democratic corruption, this is exactly what I'm talking about. And when I was a precinct captain for Bernie Sanders, back when I was a pretty much partisan Dem, and I worked for Bernie Sanders, and during the primary day, the main primary day, Democrats are doing shit like this at my precinct voting location. They were the Democratic Party, their goons. They were stationed outside and they were guiding people to go to their little voting room, the room where you would caucus, your caucus location. And they gave me the wrong room. And I gave them my ID so there wouldn't be any miscommunication or any error in the instructions given to me. And the guy sent me to the wrong room. And if I'm in the wrong room, my vote does not count. My participation does not matter. And this is what they do. They do this on purpose. I've seen it with my own eyes. Working for Bernie Sanders, I don't think I saw any of this when I was working for the Democratic Party, but I've heard rumors. And yeah, this is in Michigan. Currently, as of right now, Kamala Harris and her team are saying that they're having problems with voters in this location, in this state specifically. And hopefully Trump prevails and they're not able to do anything about this. But it seems like these fucking douchebags are just going to bully their way into just allowing anything to happen. And there's very little recourse because if you don't have enough tangible evidence to bring to a judge, why even bother hearing it? And if you do have enough tangible evidence, the justices in Michigan might not even bother to hear the case. They'll just end up dismissing it like they did in 2020 and in 2022. So who knows what's going to happen? Again, this seems more like a Detroit thing. I don't imagine this will happen in other places in Michigan, but again, Detroit's like the main place. Like that's like the main place. This is where the majority of corruption comes from in that state. Let me read some of these comments here really quick. I have already psychologically prepared myself for at least 4 years of Kamala Harris as president. I think it is the likeliest outcome due to fraud. That's why I left Josh Shapiro. They left Josh Shapiro in PA. At least the memes will be funny. Nothing is ever funny. Look, I'm not entirely convinced that this is going to work the way that they want. Like, for example, there are going to be plenty of us who are going to be going into these locations and we're going to be armed with surveillance equipment. So we will be recording, maybe not me personally, but I may be leading a team of activists to keep an eye on some things. I got my eye on some things, guys, and I think we're going to be in good shape. Here's the thing about election fraud. Here's the thing about voting fraud. It happens in every single election. The only difference between now and then is that the stakes are a lot higher. If I was worried, I would tell you guys that I'm worried. But I legitimately believed in 2020 that we won the election, and in my estimation, we did win the election. It was around midnight, 1 a.m. We clearly fucking won that shit. We clearly fucking won. I go to sleep, I wake up, and all of a sudden, a bajillion ballots, 6 gazillion ballots were found. And it was blatantly fraud. We talked about it on the show a million times. And the climate that existed back then does no longer exist. We made a lot of really wonderful strides in election integrity, not as much as I'd like, but if we all do our part and we all participate and we all vote legitimately and get our family and friends to go out and vote for the good guys, I think we can beat this thing. I legitimately do. And currently the polling suggests that right now. But yeah, this is really, really troubling. This is really, really troubling news. However, they did this in 2020. We saw what they did in 2020. There was less transparency then. Geo is a sovereign citizen. Disavow. Yeah, so don't be daft, Carl Johansson. We're gonna be all right. And again, like if Kamala ends up winning, oh well, you know. We get World War III. Our enemies are gonna be drafted. We get to stay behind and, you know, loot and pillage everything that's left over. You know, we'll make the best of it.
No, we survive, Geo. We only take what we need to get by. Come on.
Okay. I don't know
I thought
about
we were
you
gonna
guys.
goon, but okay.
Yeah, we're
No,
gonna.
no, no. We don't. We
One
can't.
last
No,
goon.
we can't waste energy gooning. Right? That wastes energy.
I'm
You know,
storing chi though. What are you talking about?
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, you just don't get it, man.
No,
well,
you
that's
don't
pretty
get it.
exciting.
No, you don't get it.
All right, so now we got to talk about some legitimate cringe. Let me see.
Hold on. Have you seen the video?
Do you have a link to it? I thought it was what the fuck is this? Me or
What
mom?
video?
Okay.
What have you
I
got?
have
Cheese,
a
can you
link
find me
to
the video?
full-
Can you find me the video?
I have a link to the full video.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like a camera. Okay.
Link it to me. Link it to me. Yeah.
I'll have
So
to also give you a timestamp.
okay. Yeah. So this is from Lone Star American. When you make a skit with Molly Shannon to be played at the Al Smith dinner and Cardinal Dolan doesn't even mention you in the closing prayer, I think perhaps it's because you effed up. So Molly Shannon states that Catholicism is a cancer, destroying the progressive society we built. The photo of Molly Shannon in this news article is very flattering because that bitch looked fucking old in this video that Jesus is about to send me. She looks so fucking old and wrinkly, and for the audio-only listeners, she is wearing a little skirt, a little black vest, and a button-up short sleeve shirt.
How old is she?
She looks to be about 72 years old,
Why?
but I could be
Okay,
wrong.
so I posted a link in the video call channel. It has a
Yeah.
timestamp already.
So just click on the link.
So just click on the link and it'll play.
And
right
it
at the
just
point
hear
that
like
Paul
the
has.
e-hub like you just hear that jingle. Just like,
Full
haha,
remarks. Okay, here we go.
I don't know
The
what
Al
I'm
Smith
doing.
dinner
Never
provides
mind.
a rare opportunity to set aside
Can you turn it up, please?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, what's going on? Who was that?
Oh, sorry, Mary Catherine Elliott. Mary Catherine Elliott. It's so nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, Mary Catherine. Right now I'm trying to record my speech for tonight's dinner.
Oh, yeah, I know. I just want to say that I'm Catholic, and tonight is one of the biggest dinners next to the Last Supper.
It is a very important dinner, and it's an important tradition that I'm so proud to be a part of.
Sometimes when I get nervous, I stick my fingers under my arms and I simmer them like that.
Why?
That's gross.
So tell
All right, look. When the fascists take over, theater kids are going first.
Look, here's the thing. Like, we got Trump going. Like, we get Trump being told, "I make fries at McDonald's. You don't know how hard it is, right?" And then we have Trump go to a McDonald's and actually do it, right? Obviously, it's a plebiscite.
Also, Trump was at this dinner.
Stunt, but it's just like,
Yeah, Trump also showed up to this dinner.
the right has Trump mogging on his opponents, making fries at McDonald's. And the left has this, a theater bitch sniffing her armpits, be like, they smell. It's like, is this supposed to be funny?
Dude,
Like,
even
it-
Kamala Harris is not laughing, dude. I mean, this is just awkward.
I'm sorry.
But let's finish this. Let's see what else
Yeah,
happens.
I'm
me
sorry.
something.
I'm sorry.
I'm giving a speech. Do you have some
You're
thoughts
being real,
about what I
Chaz.
might say tonight?
My feelings about what you should
Real
say tonight would be
cringe.
best expressed in a monologue from one of my favorite made-for-TV series.
Okay, let's hear it.
Don't you see, man? We need a woman to represent us. A woman
No, we
brings more
don't.
heart, more
We
compassion.
need a woman to
And
represent
think how smart
us.
she must be to become a top contender in a field dominated by men. It's time for a woman, bro. And with
Why?
this woman,
They're still
Yo,
doing
fellow
this shit.
kids. Dude, look how retarded. Oh,
No,
look at me. I'm Molly Shannon. I'm retarded.
It's like, they have been saying that for
She making fun
20
of Trump?
years now.
No, I'm making fun of her.
No,
she's just-
remember Trump whenever Trump made fun of the.
Oh, yeah, he did like the hand.
one
He
guy
was,
where
He's
he's
like,
like,
oh, look at me. I'm
yeah.
retarded. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's
Great. Yeah, dude, Trump was fucking fantastic. Dude, Trump doesn't even have to be funny, and he's funnier than this chick. Again, Molly Shannon, probably like 80 years old. I
I don't even know
what's
what
going
she's
on.
from.
SNL, I think.
Ew.
I
Yeah,
know, right?
never
Well,
mind.
SNL hasn't been funny in like decades, like literally decades, since like the Reagan epoch. All right, here, let's finish this. Ugh.
What series was that from?
Oh, that's from House of Dragons, now streaming on HBO Max.
Is there anything that you think that maybe I shouldn't bring up tonight?
Hey, my fellow millennials, consume product. Consume product. God, millennials
That's so
fucking
bad.
suck,
I mean,
man.
maybe just talking
So
about
bad.
anime, you know, I'd fall for it. But
Dude, yeah, I know, right? If it was
Yep.
anime, I might even just be like, you know what? At least it's different. But now it's like, oh my
Yep.
god, whatever. I was gonna say something more offensive, but I don't want to get banned.
Well, don't lie. Thou shalt not bear false witness to thy neighbor.
Which is what both of these retards do reliably.
Indeed, especially thy neighbor's election results.
Just so you know, there will be a fact checker there tonight.
Oh, that's great. Who?
Jesus. And maybe don't say anything negative about Catholics.
I would never do that, no matter where I was. That would be like criticizing Detroit in Detroit.
Does it bother you that Trump guy insults you all the time? Because it really bothers my friends and me.
Oh, Mary Catherine. it's
Does
very
it bother you
important.
that your
All of-
political opponent, who you slander all the time, slanders you back? Oh, isn't it sad? Isn't it sad that big
The
old
double
mean
standard. The
Is
double
it-
standard.
Gio? Isn't it so sad how that big old meanie Trump has the audacity to say the Kamala Biden administration is doing jack shit in North Carolina, right? For
God,
all the
can you
people
believe
affected by a
that the-
hurricane.
Can you believe that the guy we're beating up on is like defending himself all the time and making us look retarded?
Can you
Yeah.
believe that he's not just being a pushover little beta ass bitch and letting me win the election? The audacity of that orange.
You know what's really
motherfucker.
funny?
Yeah.
Orange
The
man.
fact that
bad.
Trump has ran against a woman twice now.
He's gonna win both.
Dude, hopefully.
No, he's done it 3 times. What are you talking about?
Dude, like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, honestly, like, if it was Kamala Harris versus Hillary Clinton, I
Oh
would
my
vote for
God.
Hillary Clinton twice.
That
Like, at least she's like
no,
comically
wow.
evil, and like I can appreciate, like, dude, she gets people killed. Like, Hillary
That's
Clinton's
true.
a gangster,
Yeah,
so
the
I can
Clintons the Clintons
appreciate.
get things done.
I can appreciate that gangster shit that Hillary Clinton's got going, but Kamala Harris is just a fucking like a legit 304, the queen of the 304s. The only reason she's gotten ahead in life is because she's opened up her legs to the right men. Is because she's a groupie for celebrities. She never earned it. And we're actually gonna get into some of my like I'm gonna diagnose her the way that I diagnosed that violent criminal who stabbed that pretty girl Mara. But let's just finish this up. There's only so much cringe we can take, but we're gonna get through it.
You should never let anyone tell you who you are. You tell them who you are.
Haters gonna hate. Shake it off.
Shake it off.
Shake it off.
Shake it off. Good for you, Mary Catherine.
Oh, yeah, okay. And also remember one more thing. Don't worry if you make a mistake, 'cause Catholic people are very forgiving. Yeah. And also, one last thing I want to tell you, don't forget to say, superstar!
Thank you, Mary Catherine.
Thank you, Kamala.
Thank you.
Mamala.
Your
Oh, really?
eminence and distinguished guest. The Al Smith dinner provides a rare opportunity to set aside partisanship and come together to do some good by supporting the tremendous charitable work of the Catholic Church. The Church cares for the sick and feeds the
We got a really excellent question from Carl Johansson. Fuck, Mary, kill Hillary Clinton, Kamala Harris, or Nancy Pelosi?
Is kill myself an option?
No.
In that
Um,
order, Chaz.
Okay,
I
so
refuse to play. I refuse.
all right, well, fuck it, I'm going in. All right.
Yeah, this is Gio's stream. He's the one being asked it.
That's true. That's true. All these questions in chat are all directed only on Gio.
all right.
We can slime our way out of it, Chaz.
all right,
Exactly.
yeah.
I'm just the guest.
Yeah, slither away like the snakes that you guys are. All right, so
Yeah, right.
True.
Alright,
Let's
so-
watch you.
in order from left to right. So who am I fucking? Nancy Pelosi, because she got them big old juicy melons and just
All right, you
slap
know
the
what?
shit
Shut the stream off.
All
I'm
right,
done.
Mary. I think I would like marry Hillary Clinton because she's probably got the most money out of all of them. And Kay, I can't do the laugh. I can't do this fake persona. Like Hillary Clinton is true to
Persona?
herself even when she
Adachi?
speaks. I just can't, dude. I can't stand Kamala Harris. She's just the worst of the worst. No.
Like
Uh-oh,
at the
j-
very least with Hillary Clinton, you know what you're getting, right?
Yeah,
From the
you know what
get-go.
you're getting, and
But,
you
but
know
with
what?
like Kamala, she puts up a front and it's just kind of cringe.
Yeah, and not only that, like she wouldn't give me kids. At least Hillary Clinton, she might have like one egg left, and
I mean, you gotta really search for it, Indiana Jones style.
pretty much, dude. They call me the womb raider. Let's see. This is all an elaborate excuse for Gio to tell us which old lady he wants.
Yeah, they're all well into their 60s.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, dude, you know what? Young Hillary, like when she started getting into the public limelight, I'm just saying, maybe would. All right. Mac the Snapper, Kamala gonna win beta. Doubt it, bro. Doubt it. All right. So let's see. I actually never saw Kamala Harris's speech. So let's just wrap this up real quick.
The hungry.
Yeah, I saw this.
Supports families with housing and education.
Blah,
And in
blah,
times
blah.
of disaster, provides not only essential
You
supplies,
just blah blah blah,
but
woman,
also, and
Geo.
so
Yeah.
importantly, a sense of hope.
The black woman is
Gospel of
talking.
Luke tells us
Silence.
that faith has the power to shine a light on those living in darkness and to guide our feet in the path of peace. In the spirit of tonight's dinner, let us recommit to reaching across divides to seek understanding and common ground. And in honor of the great Al Smith, let us fight to build a better future with faith.
All right, boring. Who cares? He's being fake. Yeah, man. Yeah, that Molly Shannon woman, unbelievably funny. Unbelievably funny. I can't stand it.
That's probably one of the best skits I've ever seen in my life.
Did you die of cringe, Cheese, or did you? What happened when you first saw it?
I pretty much relived the cringe that I already had because I was watching it because I didn't know what it was, and then they started referencing like in the comments, it was all referencing like how bad her skit was. So then I skipped ahead to watch it, and I'm like, oh, this is brutal.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking rough. I'm sure like because me and you were talking in private, and you're like, oh yeah, like my boomer parents or like my dad or whatever, they're kind of like they suffer from TDS. I'm sure they were like chuckling and shit and slapping their knee watching this. Is this something that you think they would enjoy?
It was not my parents, but it was extended family.
Oh,
and,
okay.
They might. I don't know. They're not Catholic, so they probably didn't even know this happened.
Yeah.
But from what I can tell, at least a lot of. Well, I think we've talked about this a lot before, but politics for a lot of people is their sports. So this is like watching, I don't know, like Tom Brady do a speech. Like if you're like a huge like NFL fan.
Yeah.
So it's just like, oh my guy, he said the thing, and like that's it. So I think for them it would just be like, oh, Kamala. But I don't.
The Zombie Bomb has a really hilarious idea. Gio, you should mimic her whole act and just do that and pose it as a guy. If I do that,
Can
and
you
my
just do
friends
the
see
last
it-
little bit to where she's like superstar?
No,
Do that with NPC puppet.
maybe. Well, no.
No,
You
Look,
know,
look,
your
if
pants
I
off
were to
and
do
do it
that,
right
if
now,
I were to
please.
do that, if I were to do that skit, and my friends were to see it, next time they invite me over, they're not gonna tell me. They're gonna beat the shit out of me.
they're gonna beat the shit out of you. You're on the ground, like clutching your stomach. You're gonna look up, and then all just at the same time be like, "Superstar!"
Yeah, like, oh, well, no, like if I remember correctly, because I'm a millennial, unfortunately, so I understand all the stupid fucking references in the skit. I think the superstar thing was from something that rainbow people really liked when I was younger. Like Jesus Christ Superstar. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, dude, they were all about that. So no, I would never be caught dead doing this fucking skit or saying any of the shit that she said because it's all fucking lowbrow dipshit millennial nonsense, and I just can't
And
get
that's
down
what-
with that.
you
As the
need-
guy
no,
who's
no,
super
Gio.
cool,
Gio,
I just can't do it.
if you really want to make the NPC puppet thing pop off, you need to understand that millennial mind brain rot shit. You need to understand it.
Well,
You
I
need
do
to
understand it. I do understand it. That's the thing, and it hurts. Okay, like it hurts. Zombie Bomb is laughing her ass off. Goodness, yeah, it's see what kind of feedback you get. Zombie Bomb, you're setting me up to get my ass whooped. Okay, I'm not interested in doing a
okay,
skit
Gio,
that I find
Gio.
cringe and unfunny.
At least record it so you can make good content out of it, right? Geo gets his ass beat, world star, you put
How-
that on YouTube, right? Come on.
How big of a super chat would you need to do it right now, Giovanni?
Yeah, do it for the content.
$500 because it is so cringe it hurts.
Damn.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I
wanna
do it for 5. I know my
I know,
worth.
right?
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Give me money, give me money.
AC, thank you so
Hey, you just got super chat.
All right, do it.
It was $2. Thank you so much for the super chat. So now I need to read it. Superstar. God damn it. Ugh, fuck, it hurts. It hurts. Hold on. Where's my water?
We are $498 away from Giovanni doing the.
I can't.
The full
fucking...
skit. We need to set up the fund. Yep.
All right. Well, we need to move on from this cringe. Yikes. Let's see. Oh god. So yeah, Molly Shannon. Catholicism is a cancer on society. The headline is altered. Actual art. Oh fuck. Did I fall for that?
All for what?
Reunites with so this is what she looks like. Oh damn. Ooh, she's old. Ooh, yucky.
Wait. What was wrong with the other one?
Apparently this
Oh.
is an altered text, so it's not what she said, but it's pretty obvious. Let me see. Is Catholicism mentioned at all here?
You fell for fake news.
Dude, I fell for you guys. I apologize for delivering fake news, but I'm gonna pretend that it is accurate because you must hate God in Catholics if this is how you behave in a skit that is that unfunny. I just can't do it. Can't do it. All right, so we gotta move on. Let's see. All right, so we got a really cringe ad. Have you guys seen this ad before? This isn't an ad. This
No.
isn't from the show that does it. Okay, here, we're just gonna go ahead and watch this ad. Only 20 seconds.
Can we do it?
26
Can we do
Oh,
it? Can we do it
it's-
real speed? Not super
Yeah.
speed.
Yeah, it's only 26
Okay.
seconds, so we're gonna leave it.
Okay, so it's one of these cringe ass guy walks up, woman pops balloon just
Well,
because.
Hold on,
there,
hold
there
on,
might be a
Jess, hold on, hold on.
All right, here we go. We're gonna
Don't
start.
spoil it.
Hello,
Live
I haven't
ladies.
seen
reaction.
it. I haven't
It's
seen
Full
it.
screen.
though.
Full screen.
Hey.
So, what do you do and how much do you make?
I work in finance, making 6 figures.
How tall are you?
6'5".
Okay. Do you work out?
I like to stay active, yeah.
Do you have a plan to vote?
I didn't plan on it.
Damn.
Hello, ladies. I'm Trey. It's good to be
Yeah, I think
here.
that's pretty interesting. You know,
That was-
hold on.
Hey.
What do you guys think
Hold
of
on.
that ad?
So what's wrong with not voting? Like,
'Cause-
why can't you just have the position of like, I'm not very informed. I just go day to day. I just work. I hang out with my friends, and
Well,
like politics
because-
for me is boring, and
Because
I don't
there's
care.
a black woman on the ballot.
Ah.
It doesn't matter if you don't know politics in any way, shape, or form. There's a black woman on the ballot, and if you don't vote for her, you're racist. You're,
Identity
you know,
politics?
Exactly.
Okay, so hold
yeah.
on. Is it racist if I only vote for white guys?
Very.
No, I don't
Oh.
think so.
No. If you tell those women in the room, I only vote for white guys regardless of their political leaning, left or right, then they're immediately gonna think that you're far right, you know. And now it'd be really funny. Now, don't get me wrong, that would be
Right.
really funny.
Well, here's what's
Right.
happening. Here's what's happening, you guys. Here's what's happening. So, I've been looking at the polling data, and Kamala Harris is doing really, really bad with Black Americans. She is way below where Joe Biden is, way below where Hillary Clinton was, or where Joe Biden was, where Hillary was, where Obama was, obviously. Kamala Harris is just losing ground with pretty much all demographics, with the exception of like overly educated voting individuals, voter eligible individuals. And Black men specifically, there's a massive push to get this specific demographic to go out and support Kamala Harris. And it's not really happening. It's not really working. So right now we're seeing ads like this targeting these types of men and saying, hey, if you don't vote, you know, you're not date worthy. You're not worth the
You
vagina.
don't get that booty.
Yeah, you're not gonna get that booty. I mean,
I
don't
will
know.
say, out of all those ladies, I'm not going for it.
Yeah, I think I would pass.
Like, I would not be disappointed if they all
Yeah,
pop.
I'd be like, look, you girls are doing me a favor. Like, I didn't even know what y'all looked like beforehand.
Can you
so-
quietly play the video again?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and.
Hello, ladies. I'm Trey. It's good to be here. Hey.
I would say
So,
maybe the
what
one
do you do,
on the second to the left.
I mean, I think the announcer girl's okay.
and how much do you make?
I work in
But she doesn't
finance,
have a
making
balloon.
6 figures.
Yeah, that's true.
How tall are you?
6'5".
Okay. Do you work out?
I like to stay active. Yeah.
Do you have a plan to vote?
I didn't plan on it.
Did they all pop the balloon with their nails? That'd be fucking hilarious.
Well, they found ways to, you know, pop the balloon. But yeah, no. You know what's really interesting? Something else that I've been taking note of during this election cycle, like prior to now, in 2024 October, on the brink of the general election, the most consequential election of our time. So don't forget to vote for Trump. The ads was like protect trans kids, import more illegal immigrants, shave my feminist penis. And now we're seeing a whole slew of ads now that Kamala Harris is, you know, the nominee and all that. And now all the ads are like, this is what a real man does. I'm a real man and I eat carburetors for breakfast. Oh, you don't have a plan to vote? You must not be a real man. Like, these are like normal looking people, normal looking American voters, and they're trying to appeal. They're trying to appeal to the regular guys. Because Kamala Harris has no appeal.
Who's the deep voice guy that the Lincoln Project just did like a Kamala Harris ad campaign for? The guy has like a really deep voice, and he's like, "Oh, I say bad words." You know which one I'm talking about?
I know what ad you're talking about. Let me see. Let's just look it up.
Because I was listening to a show and they're making fun of it because I was just like, "There's no way that this is actually real." Because like it's easy to like AI voice or whatever. It was like, no, this is a real thing. And they're just so like, we don't like Trump.
Oh shit, is this it?
I don't think this is it.
Oh fuck, hold up.
I can try and find the video. It's probably on their YouTube page.
Yeah, if you find it, link me to it. What the fuck is this?
The fuck is this?
I'm too funny.
Oh.
All right, so both of my co-hosts have turned into retards. I apologize, everybody. Is it Sam Elliott? Shut the fuck up! Jesus
Shut up,
Christ.
Cheese! Gio's trying to talk.
A black woman is speaking.
A black woman, a superstar, is trying to speak.
If I were to get a
The floor is yours, my BIPOC
How about
queen.
this? If I were to get $500, if I were to get $500 super chat,
We would do it.
no. Here, I'll throw you one better because I got to up the stakes here because it's a lot of money. I will get that outfit. I would wear it on the Tuesday show before Halloween,
Holy shit.
and I will do the superstar bit. That is if I get the $500. This is the contract.
I'm
now,
almost
so
tempted to fucking donate right now.
No, don't, bitch. No, don't. Got to be from the fans. That song "American
I'll
Woman"
create
has a
a
lot
note.
of relevance now. Randy Bachman was a Mormon, so I think he saw the modern American feminists for who they really are early on. Yeah, I could probably agree with that. Let's see. Get a large fan and see how many weaves fly off. That is a pretty funny Flash case. God damn it. Flash, you're going to say something really offensive like Pavement Ape and really upset me. Well, anyways, we got to move on.
Here, I'll send you that link right now.
Yeah, so this is actually like a really, really good, okay. This is a really good post. It's hard to explain, but Trump's McDonald's stunt makes me feel the exact opposite of what I felt when Hillary walked into that Harlem apartment in 2016. Yeah, so this is one of those pivotal moments in the 2016 election, which is like, whoa, you fucking people live like this? Like, this is literally that meme, but like Hillary Clinton just judging the fuck out of her voter. It's Harlem, so these are her voters. And yeah, so there's this awesome footage, and I'm going to explain in autistic detail why this works so well. And a lot of people just seem to keep omitting the fact of like, oh, well, he's just so relatable. He's like us because he's working the fry later. And that's not exactly true. So Bad Hombre writes, President Trump is killing it in his first day on the job at McDonald's. Perfectly salted, hot, crispy fries.
I mean, no matter what you say about this, this is literally the perfect response to that guy, right?
Yeah.
No matter what you say, him doing this, it really had no downsides. Like, he
No.
spends an hour doing this, right? Gets
Yeah.
filmed, it makes him look good from some angles, then the other angles say, oh, look at Trump, he looks horrible. But even then, that goes to show that all I can't say plebis.
Yeah, you're having hard time with
I
your
don't-
P's and the
Obesity.
blubs.
I'm sorry.
It's
This
okay.
does not help me.
Plubicity.
No, you said it wrong. Holy shit, we're all retarded tonight.
No, like, no, guys, genuinely.
I have a little alcohol in me, you know. I slur my
okay.
words every
Dude,
now.
No, like,
I'm trying to
for
be more
me,
responsible, so I don't have alcohol on me right now.
Like,
Wow.
me legitimately, it makes me want to drink until I can't fucking function. Cause I hate how I'm like mid-20s and I still fumble simple fucking words.
Dude, it's okay.
And
You should
Trump
hear all
doing-
the nicknames that Zombie Bomb gives me.
I mean,
Right.
like, Trump doing this was very smart on his end, you know? Like, there
Yeah.
we go.
But here's why this works. I'm gonna break this down in a way that other people can't, because it goes a lot deeper than just like, oh, look how relatable he is. That's not exactly true. It's more like it shows a side of him that a lot of people haven't seen in a very long time. Like, President Trump is the boss, right? Like, he's like a legit boss. Like, he does boss man things before he was in the White House, and obviously he did boss things when he was in the White House. But he's standing there, let me see, like in the beginning of this, I think it was a little bit before this scene here. Like, he's standing here watching this guy, just listening to him on how to operate whatever the hell is going on here with his fryolator. And it looked very charming, and it was really endearing. And this also works because he actually likes McDonald's food. So he looks totally natural, super comfortable, and he's interacting with everybody in a way that he actually usually does, but nobody really gets to see.
I mean, like, the thing about, politicians, right?
Yeah.
We always view them as the rich kind of elite sitting in the Oval Office, sitting in Congress, making all the laws and shit, right? Like, super high class people.
Yes.
And then the president is a step beyond that, right? So the
Yes.
idea that a president of the United States does not view McDonald's fry cooking as like sullying his hands, right? To other politicians, the idea of me work at McDonald's, I'm above that. To Trump, at the very least, he's not above the idea of doing it for a bit to show that, hey, like, he's okay with going to where the average, American is, and that's important.
Well, and there's also like more layers to this. Like, this is so fucking meta, it's unbelievable. Like President Trump does not pretend to be things that he's not. He brags about, I'm a billionaire, I got all these fucking buildings, I own like 5 giant jumbo sized jets, all this stuff. Like, he's larger than life, and he doesn't hide from it. Kamala Harris, in contrast, is like, I worked at McDonald's. As a middle class, kid, I grew up in the middle class. I actually saw photos of her home in Canada. Dude, it's like a little mansion. Like, what the hell? What do you mean you grew up middle class? What a fucking liar. Anyways, and she can't even be bothered to do anything close to what Trump is doing. And keep in mind, she lied about being a McDonald's employee. Donald Trump obviously has never been an employee, but he's sitting there hanging out. And everybody looks.
Well, he's worked with McDonald's. He's worked with McDonald's even before this. Like, he was doing like Grimace ads, and he's done a bunch of other stuff too.
Oh yeah, dude, that's right. Yeah, well, I mean, everybody in the ad, or everyone in the ad, I guess it is an ad, but everybody that participated in this event, they looked like they were genuinely happy to be there with him. They looked like they were having fun. Trump looked like, he is looking over this kid's shoulder, watching, listening to the instructions, like he actually gives a shit. Dude, this works on so many levels. And then, of course, they had to shut down the store so people aren't just like running in and, starting shit. And they were letting cars through the drive-through. And obviously, the Secret Service is like going through the vehicles and making sure that, someone's not going to do some crazy sneaky beaky shit. And everyone looked like they were having fun.
You can literally see Secret Service right behind them.
Yeah, they're head on a swivel. And
right.
Dude, the chimp out over this was fucking insane. Like, the media was chimping out over this. All these activists were
like, oh, it's fake. Oh, it's fake.
Like, yeah, dude, no shit. He's obviously not a fucking employee. Like, he's
That's
obviously
hilarious, by the way, that comment.
Yeah, and this is where you watch the chickens. The horror on her face at the middle class life will always be funny. Yeah. Hillary Clinton walked through that apartment like she beamed down from an alien spaceship and was confronted with human culture and society for the first time in her entire life. It felt incredibly unnatural. Yeah, it did feel unnatural. I understand her reaction. But then, you know, she goes and does ads like, hey, Mexicans, I'm like your abuela. I'm like your me, you abuela. And I'm just like, oh, why are you doing that? Joe Biden did the same thing. Like, he goes on stage in 2020 and he's playing that Justin Bieber song, I think was it Despacito, and he's like bobbing up and down like a fucking old geezer in a retirement home, doesn't know what's going on, but he enjoys the music. It was sad. Yeah, he didn't win that election, by the way. I did it a girl once. She had a kitchen like that, and it always haunted me because of this photo. I had no idea that's where this pic came from. Did she have her hot sauce that day too? I still cringe thinking about her dabbing. Oh, geez, you have video of that? Her dabbing? It's the pantsuit. I'm telling you, Kim Jong-un wannabe. Oh yeah, flash case. Damn bitch, you live like this? Oh god. Dude, people just need to be themselves. Let me read some of these comments before we move on. Let's see.
It's from Ellen DeGeneres, by the way.
I don't want to watch it. I fucking can't stand Ellen DeGeneres.
You don't want to see her, you don't want to see Hillary Clinton dabbing?
I'll just fuck it. Yeah, we'll watch it. I'll watch it. Let me just read some of these comments. It's kind of funny trying to make a guy who would get jumped for using a pink lighter say he'll vote for a woman. Sam Elliott. Cheese is letting his real self out. Ooh. That song, America, I read that already. Hillary said, damn, bitch, you live like this? Laughing emojis. All right, so K6 is laughing at me. I actually like frogs. Jew. Okay, I'm being called a Jew in the chat now. Jew, why did you have to be a frog? Why can't you be something dumb and gay, like a gnat or a new? Okay, so... thank God that's not for me, K6. I know, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and watch this cringe video of Hillary Clinton dabbing on the Ellen DeGeneres show.
I thought you'd want to watch the Sam Elliott ad, but...
Oh, yeah, fuck it, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. We're watching cringe shit.
Fix your hair like this.
Oh shit, hold up.
You can fix your hair like this, and then you can dab.
I'm killing myself.
You can sign a bill, and then you dab.
Okay, now I'm doing it again.
That's it. Dab. That's all you gotta remember is just sign something and be like, dab. That's it.
Okay, we got it.
Dab. That's it. Yep.
Well, if you say you have dirt on the Clintons, you'll find 8 gunshots to the back of your head.
Thank God. That's 3 times. That's 3.
Shy to show off her new move.
That's 4.
Of course, the dance is called the dab, and her mentor was Stephen Twitch Boss,
I can't.
house DJ on
I'm
the
sorry,
Ellen
Gio. I
DeGeneres
just
show.
can't.
This was the secretary.
Oh god, dude, that was
Isn't
really
that great?
rough.
This is what America is now, Giovanni. By the way.
Well, I think we moved on from dabbing. We moved on from the dead ass era. I don't think anybody says that anymore. Hot
I hear
sauce
that
in my
sometimes.
You really fuck. I usually don't hear it.
Planking?
Dude, planking. That was like, no, dude. People don't plank anymore. The
That's what I'm
planking.
saying. I thought we were listing things that are dead.
Oh, the mannequin challenge. That was
Kite and Chaz.
That was pretty cringe.
Yeah.
Oh, Kite and Chaz. Yeah.
He's
All
dead on the inside, trust me.
No, it's
I
okay,
get that
buddy.
from a reliable source.
Are
Alright,
we
well-
doing the Sam Elliott ad or what?
Yeah, I said fucking yes. All right, here we go.
Okay,
Put your
because he
fucking
did the
bitch in.
Hillary
Do
Clinton
your
thing
pussy
first.
ass.
I can't believe we're having this conversation again. So here we go. You know who the candidates are. You know what's at stake. One candidate promises a divided America filled with lies and hate. And
Base.
one stands for change. Kamala Harris has more courage, more honor, more guts than this guy ever had. So you decide, are we really going back down that same fucking broken road, or are we moving forward?
This is
towards
AI,
hope,
right?
Towards freedom, towards change.
That's what I thought.
That's not Sam
We
Elliott's
know a
voice.
strong middle class
That is
has
Sam Elliott.
always been critical to America's success.
There's promise that lies in change, and the time for change is now. So what the hell are you waiting for? Because if it's the woman thing, it's time to get over that. It's time for hope, for change. It's time to be a man and vote for a woman.
Are you guys ready to be men and vote for Kamala Harris?
Yeah, voted 80 times for her already.
Oh shit, dude, you're right. Voiceover by the iconic Sam Elliott.
Yeah.
I'm just so fucking sick of the whole vote for this person just because they are a thing.
But she's got a
right?
fat pussy, Chaz. You're not gonna vote for that?
I'm just
doesn't like identity politics. What?
I'm just sick of it. Like at this point, everything can be an identity politic thing. If Trump said, you know, like, I just got my test results. It turns out I'm a little autistic. Vote for me.
Landslide.
If you don't, you're able.
I don't need
like,
any more reasons. I don't need any
No,
more reasons. I can
it's
only be
just
so
like-
erect. That would be my response to that. news.
Even if the right does, even the right tries to do identity politics in in kind of an opposite way, but like.
No, it's still pretty
I don't know.
cringe. Like,
No, like,
the
it's
Democrats
hard
are the
for me to
real
kinda-
racist. Like,
Yeah, exactly. It's like this is what I mean by I'm so like disillusioned. I don't care about politics when it comes to like when everyone's telling me vote for this person for that reason, vote for this person for that other reason. I always just hear like the same shit. Vote for Kamala because she's a woman. That's it. If you don't vote for her, you're XYZ bad thing.
Oh,
the
AC,
time for change is now. Like fucking Geo.
Yes.
Have we not been under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's administration for the past 4 years?
We
Are
absolutely
you really
have.
telling me that they haven't changed anything in the past 4 years? Like I have been hearing the time for change. I've been hearing that since I've been a fucking child. Change, like, I'm sick of it. I'm
Chaz,
just fucking sick of it, man.
Chaz, a commenter states, you can tell Chaz is such an incel that he won't even vote for a woman. Is that true?
Wow.
Sure.
Okay, he says
Why
sure.
not?
That was a great Trump impression.
No, I'm just sick of it, Gio. Right? Like,
it's gonna be huge,
dude. That's why I'm not
sorry.
gonna be sour grapes if Trump loses, because it's like, look, if Trump loses, we get World War III. That means our enemies are gonna be sent off. Like our enemies here in this country that vote
a woman
against our
will
own
be in
interests.
office.
They'll be
That's-
sent
that's
off.
enough of a win for me.
Yeah. As an
and
ally.
like, here's here's the thing. I don't like to vote at all. I don't care for it. But even this, how could Kamala Harris really think that she earned a victory, right? Do you really think she would earn a victory over Trump if she got all the votes she needed just because she kept telling people, vote for me because I'm a woman, otherwise you're a misogynistic racist? Right? Like, if you're getting people
Hillary
to
tried that.
Exactly, and it failed. But now it's 8 years later, there's another generation of fucking Gen Z lefties, right, coming in. But
Women,
I don't
by
like
the way,
I
are mostly
I
the ones that
just
are
don't
voting more
get
liberal.
I just don't get how someone could feel satisfied with that kind of victory. I bullied people, I shamed people into voting for me, therefore I'm the better, more qualified leader for this country because I just got people to vote, like white men for Harris, obviously, like shit like that. I'm sorry, Gio. I know I'm rambling.
No, I want you to speak up and be yourself. All right, so
I'm
almost
just fucking sick of it.
Well, we're about to get to a debate.
I think we all are, Chess. I don't think
I
anybody here
know.
disagrees with you.
I know.
Like
Yeah, like,
it's definitely one of those things to where I feel like more and more people are becoming aware of it, but it's like, well, now what do we do about it?
Well, the
That's
thing
always
was,
the
it's
thing that
like
gets me stumped.
where Chaz is right now. That's how I felt when President Trump was actually president. Because I don't believe I was like doing this kind of content back then. Like I think I did like one or two like commentary video type things like this. But generally speaking, like I didn't really care because again, like I was a partisan Dem and Bernie was my guy, and obviously we lost. But I did vote for Trump in 2016 in the general election, and I felt really good and positive about that. And I warmed up to him quite a bit and in general conservatism. However, like nobody stopped talking about politics. It was shoved down my fucking throat so hard. And how Chaz feels right now, like that's how I felt for almost his entire presidency. And I almost felt like I was compelled to defend President Trump from just baseless smears and lies and, try to talk people down from, believing in just blatant horseshit. Like people were just believing just blatant lies and falling for like the biggest scams. And it got to the point where it was so dangerous, it actually birthed a whole new wave of content creators. Like for example, Matt Christensen, like he ended up doing the fake crime bit on his show, and I'm actually doing a fake crime docu-series, and it's been largely inspired by him. And it's not just about like making content and stuff, but kind of educating people like on the insanity of TDS, the insanity of the modern left. It's gotten so bad that, you know, people's lives are being ruined because of this type of hysteria. Which is why I impress upon people like my friend Chaz here to vote. Anyways, let's wrap up this cringe. We got I found the cringiest video of Kamala. She picks out a president song. Nothing can prepare you for how bad this is. Have you guys seen this video?
No, but I'm willing to bet the music being played is gonna be copyrighted.
I don't think there's music. If there is, I'll
Okay.
pause it. All right, so here we go.
A presidential song for anyone. One Nation Under a Groove by Funkadelic. One nation under a groove, getting down just for the funk of it. Can I get it on the... Wow!
I mean, I don't know if I would label that as cringe. I feel like the one that we watched previously with the skit at the dinner was worse than this. I think this is its own
if it
category.
ever involves a woman in any way, shape, or form, it's cringe, and that includes sex.
That is a good take. That is an excellent take from Chaz. I do appreciate that. Oh, here's an interesting
If
comment
you have
here.
sex with a woman, you're cringe.
Didn't Christensen quit just yesterday? Carl Johansson. Actually, he didn't. He is still going to be doing the show. I actually talked with him earlier today, and I offered to join him on Sundays. And I told him, like, dude, like, whatever help you need, like, I'm willing to help you out. He's been on the watchfrogs before, and he's been nothing but a gentleman, professional, and just a straight up good dude. He was hoodwinked by a woman. He was betrayed by a woman. His former co-host.
Hold on,
Juan.
fact check here.
Who the fuck
Matt
are you
Christensen's
talking
never been
about?
on the Watch Frog show, to be fair.
He's been on the channel. Okay, it wasn't the
Wait,
watchfrogs
yeah.
at the
Who are
time.
you
Yeah,
talking
yeah, yeah.
about?
Fact
But
check.
yeah, he's been a part of.
So
yeah.
Matt Christensen used to do this call-in show. That's how Giovanni and I first met, is because we were both a part of his server.
Yes.
And he would join a call with his co-host Blonde. That's the lady that just left, and the show is kind of in a weird limbo right now. But they
What
just
show?
it's called I think it's just the Matt and Blonde show.
I have no idea what you're talking. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. He only has like a
Other
250,000 subs, so he's one of the smaller content creators. But
Oh wow!
you know.
Only 250,000 subscribers.
Okay, hold on.
Holy
In the
shit.
land of giants, all right, like compared to like, you know, Mr. Beast, PewDiePie, okay,
How many
T-series,
subs? Do you use?
I have like 66.
Oh,
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm microscopic. That's okay.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I still love you.
Oh
Chief.
yeah.
All right, so Chief,
Like I said,
finish
I'll
your
be
point.
honest.
Jeez, finish your point.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was just fact checking you about the fact that he's never technically been on the Watch Frog show.
Oh, fuck off. You know, you guys know what
Yeah.
I mean. Anyways, I was examining this because I want to dive deep into the persona of Kamala Harris. And I see
don't.
some striking similarities between Kamala Harris and that violent criminal who stabbed and nearly murdered the beautiful Mara in AZ at the university. And again, because she says like nothing, right? Like she says nothing interesting, nothing funny or insightful, and then she starts clapping and laughing. And I thought I think back to this quote that I heard when I was in high school, and there were a lot of like cringy, like teenage, you know, millennial type posts on MySpace about like how women should attract men. And one of them is always like, one of them stated to just always laugh and always be bubbly, and you can win men over. So that might explain some of the erratic behavior regarding her cackling, or her hideous cackling, among other things, and her obscene laughter, her inappropriate laughter at the wrong time. But then she also does the clapping thing, you know, as if to like, at a glance, you think she's applauding what she's saying as if it's brilliant, which of course it's not. She doesn't believe it. You can just tell by the look on her face. But I can't remember where I saw it, but there was a woman, I think it was in a movie, who wanted to gain the praise and the love and the affirmation from like an audience or whatever. And she would like speak or whatever, and then she would do the clapping thing as well, as to kind of like signal to the audience like, you need to enjoy me, you need to, you need to embrace what I'm doing and show me affection and shit. And she does it as well. And I noticed it. And it's inauthentic, and it's because she can't gain that love from an audience. She can't gain that energy from an audience organically. So she has to kind of force it. I think that's why she behaves the way that she does, because nothing that she does is real. Like everything about the Kamala Harris campaign is fake, obviously. And obviously her personality is completely fake. Like that's what's the most interesting thing about Kamala Harris is like nobody knows who the real Kamala Harris is. Like this is somebody who's never had to work hard for her career. She spread her legs open for Willie Brown, and he gave her a job that gave her a salary equivalent to $200,000 a year. She didn't earn it. She went to the big parties. She hung out with big celebrities. Was it because of her sparkling personality? No, it's because she was a fucking groupie for people like Montel, who's one of the biggest stars when I was a little kid. Probably before I was even born, he was a big star. So yeah, Kamala Harris. That's what I see. I mean, when you guys hear her laughing and cackling and just being fucking weird, what comes to your mind? What do you think when you see that? When you
when I see her laugh at like a shitty joke, it just feels so fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
It feels so fake, feels so forced. It feels like she's an alien, right? She comes to Earth, she sees all these humans laughing and understands that laughter is a key part of human interaction, right? But she doesn't fully understand how to do it and when to do it, right? So it just comes off as like, are you sure you're laughing correctly? It just feels uncanny. I can't trust her. She's probably a fucking demon.
Uncanny, that's a good one. What about you, Cheese? Like when you witness this bizarre behavior, what are you feeling on the inside? Cheese, I'm speaking to you. You're supposed to respond immediately.
Speak when spoken to, Beta.
Listen here, boy. I don't bring you on the watchfrogs to sit on your fucking ass and say nothing. I want to hear what your opinion is.
His mic is muted.
Oh, never mind. Okay,
he probably
he probably had to take a fat shit. Ladies and gentlemen of the watchfrogs, I apologize. She's had to step out. So in the meantime, let me go ahead and read some of these comments. So Zombie Bomb, I rub glitter on my butthole so it will sparkle in the sunshine. Zombie Bomb, that is so hot, and I'll need to see evidence. If
she's
not,
a taken lady, Gio. No, she's a taken lady.
Lying.
Probably stop right there.
Taken or not, doesn't matter. She's advertising glitter on the butthole to a chat of many people, not just on this platform.
I'm good. I don't need to see it.
Now I'm curious. Pro incel, if you have sex with a woman, you are cringe. Let's be Russian asset. I already am. Didn't Christian? I already addressed that. What Chaz is bitching about is the problem. The solution is in our conversation. Chaz actually gave the cure to his problem earlier. Oh, thank you, Friedrich Marx, for that.
Yeah, it's taking myself out after seeing.
I was about to say, I was like, I think that was what he was implying.
Yeah. So, Cheese, before you disappear, where did you go?
I had to go pee real quick.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it said that you went to go take a massive dump, but it was a pee instead.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, like, when you witness, like, what comes to your mind? What do you feel when you witness Kamala Harris behaving bizarrely?
I mean, it's almost like normal at this point. Like, I don't think there's been one time that she sits down for an interview, and I'm just like, wow, this person is like totally has their life intact. They're accountable for everything that they have done and are willing to do. They're entirely consistent, and they have a strong moral backbone. Like, I don't ever hear any of those things whenever she like speaks. Like, at this point, she's like just like a cringy, like boomer Gen X like woman. That's just what I see.
I think she might be Gen X.
Like the core, like almost like she's like a caricature of like the one of the most annoying office ladies you can possibly think of. To where it's like, this is now your boss. That's just what I meant. Like that is like, whenever I see Kamala Harris, that's just like a 1-to-1. Like, that's what I see.
No, I actually agree with you. I've said something similar. I'm just like, yeah, she reminds me of the HR lady that nobody likes because she fires all the cool people. It's I definitely
Well,
see
it's like
that.
it's like guys, quiet it down. You know, it's working time, and then she'll be on the phone for half of the day, like bitching or whatever, like dumb.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know those types. I used to work for the government. The laziest people, have these government
I always
positions.
knew you were a Fed.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
I never worked for the Fed. All right, that's enough. No more of that talk. You guys are gonna get me into trouble.
My
All right.
local government.
Yeah, so Carl Johansson never hit on Kamala because Doug Emhoff would slap the shit out of her, and that would be a real shame. Oh, I would never want such a thing to happen.
Also, what's really funny is Doug Emhoff just also did a video of him going to a Whataburger, trying to be like relatable. The fact that Trump absolutely shit on both Doug Emhoff and Kamala Harris in one fell swoop was probably one of the best things about this
and
weekend.
he did it so effortlessly too. It was amazing. All
He
right,
just
so-
showed up. He showed up, served some orders, and posed for some photos. That's all it took.
And even funnier, it's like he actually, quote unquote, worked at McDonald's. Kamala Harris has never done such a thing. She lied.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to watch this video. There's a woman. Somebody writes the video. This other video that is paused. It's as if the woman just saw the BBC news for the first time. Okay.
Kamala just got heckled. Kamala Harris just got heckled at a Detroit rally. Oh my God, they were chanting Donald Trump. Watch this. Watch how pissed she gets. She gets pissed.
I'm here because we believe in democracy. Everyone's voice matters.
That's what I think of your democracy.
You know what? If you
You're a little too natural at that, Gio.
then say that, otherwise I'm speaking.
Look how mad she is. Look at her face. Look at her.
Dude, I can't stand that sassy.
Like,
I'm
okay.
speaking.
So, Gio, whenever you see Trump at a rally giving a speech, the guy, whether or not I vote for him, whatever, the guy actually looks like he's just having fun speaking to a crowd of people, right? He's having a blast. It's like he's excited for it. The dude gets shot at. Then a couple months later, goes to that exact same location, being like, "What's up?" Right? Like for as much shit that's been thrown at him, he's always having a good time talking to people. He enjoys hearing the crowd cheer for him, laugh with him, shit like that. Kamala,
Yeah, they're all partying.
she looks like she doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, look how angry
She
she
clearly-
looks. She looks like somebody farted right in front of her, and she's like, "Really?"
It's
JD
like-
Dallas writes, "What happened to the AstroTurf, Kamala? All the dumb right winger that fell for that 2 months ago. Watchfrogs did not fall for that, right? No, the Watchfrogs did not fall for it. There was no dooming. There was no black pilling whatsoever. I saw right through it. There were a lot of feds on Twitter that were just gooning over Kamala Harris. Richard Spencer was one of them. He ended up posting this video of these teenagers in a nightclub, and they're all it looks like a rainbow club, right? Like a rainbow club, because there was presumably a young BIPOC male in a shirtless, wearing a pink cowboy hat, and he's dancing with his girlfriends or whatever. Yeah, the slur hags is what they call them. And Richard Spencer's like,
I swear
"Oh,
we just went over that video.
yeah, we did." Well, Richard Spencer was like, "Oh, dude, Trump is so cooked. Oh, dude, he's so fucking, dude, the youth are gonna come out." And I'm like, well, ladies and gentlemen, Richard Spencer just revealed to everybody the kind of gay clubs he goes to. And I think he blocked me because of it, but it's true. Fuck Richard Spencer. He's a bitch. Let's see. Kamala looks like she needs some galaxy gas. Ooh, yeah, some galaxy gas to chill that bitch out. Let's hear her. Let's let her finish up her angry bitch face.
Her face.
Do you think Trump
Look at her
got
face,
to
she's
find out how to
pissed.
fix the ice cream machine on his McDonald's shift?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise
Probably.
me.
She looks like she's gonna cry. Get out of here. She's yelling now. How embarrassing! You're not gonna see that at Trump rallies. Oh no. She's done.
Yeah, dude, Trump never like chimps out at his rallies. Like he just has everything under control. Like he's just so good at it. Let's see, Carl Johansson, Jew is a Catholic, right? I mean, I'm a Christian. You know, like I love baby Jesus and shit. I don't really consider myself a Catholic. I'm not really a big fan of the Pope. I think the Pope is actively working against the interests of his own people, his own parishioners.
Most
and,
Catholics don't like the Pope, to be fair.
Oh well, again, I wouldn't know. I don't really ask Catholics like, hey, what do you think of this guy? Again, like that's really what I loved about Trump. You know, because once Bernie Sanders, you know, got the boot from the Democratic Party in 2016, I was all heartbroken and shit. Like, I love the fact that Trump stood up to the fucking Catholic Pope. He's like, shut your fucking mouth, bitch. You and your stupid fucking hat. Like, you're not gonna tell Americans what to do in their own country. You're over there, we're over here. Mind your own fucking business. I mean, he didn't say that, but it's basically what he said. And I thought it was the most fucking badass thing ever. That finally somebody was like, you know what? Fuck this guy. Yeah, fuck the Pope. I know people don't like, again, I got no problem with Catholics or Catholicism or whatever. Again, I have nothing but mad love and respect for people's faith, especially like if you're a Christian, you're Catholic, you're Mormon, you know, you're fucking Amish or whatever. Like, cool, we're all in the same boat. We're all on the same team. It's just the Pope specifically, I am not a fan of. Actually, growing up, I think I did get, no, I didn't get confirmed, but I did catechism. But I mean, I was so little, I barely remember it. I wasn't a fan of it. Again, I was a kid. I just wanted to play my Nintendo 64 and play Day Defeat online. So yeah. All right. So, shit, dude. Better be done with the politics stuff.
I hope so, so we can get started on that debate.
Yeah, dude, we're about I think it's this is the last one. Hysterical fake tough guy, Dave Bautista makes pitch to men. Trump is not a tough guy. So, as I alluded to earlier, we're seeing a lot of these fake tough guys. We're seeing the ads and the messaging focus completely do a 180 from what we've been used to. Again, it used to be trans kids, feminist penises, shave my balls, cuddle with boys, you know, just all this cringe bullshit, you know, give porn to the kids. And now it's like, this is what it means to be a real man. You know, we rub motor oil on ourselves. And yeah, Dave Bautista is definitely a part of this. Was he in the Guardians of the Galaxy? Jeez.
Yeah, he was. I think he was a boxer before that.
Dude, he looks so different now. Those movies just came out.
Well, he was covered in green makeup and bald, like entirely bald, and shirtless.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. AC Rise
Look at
Joe is
those
against
ridiculous sunglasses.
non-Christian, aka small clown hats. No comment. AC, no comment. But yeah, all right. So yeah, we need to just get into the pop culture stuff.
Do you okay? Hold on. Do you have something that's anime related to kind of like kick us off?
No.
Do I really want to be here for this?
You sure do.
Dude, I don't know. Jazz, like friendships might be ruined tonight.
Yeah, and
like I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know. I've dealt with enough bullshit of like two people that I enjoy their company argue over pointless shit. And I don't know. It's like if Gio doesn't like anime, whatever. I'm not out here trying to like convince him like it's a fucking cult.
It's not about like what I like or what I don't like. I'm just gonna summarize this really quickly because, again, I'm just trying to be fair here. I didn't go into a conversation yesterday and just start trashing Cheese's anime as far as I'm concerned. He wanted me to watch this show, and he's like, "Well, did you watch it?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." And
hold on, be specific.
Well,
he
kept pressing me, and finally, I admitted I didn't watch an episode. However, I watched some clips. I did a couple things of research. And then you started attacking me because I didn't want to watch the show. And I told you, I'm like, look.
Okay, hold on. Can you be specific? What's the show?
The show is Attack on Titan. Okay.
Okay.
And
damn.
Yeah. So like I told him that what it feels like to me, it's like if I'm standing outside of a gay club, there's nothing in me that wants to go inside. There's nothing to compel me to go inside. There's no way I'm going to be tucked into going inside. I just know it in my heart and mind and soul that I don't want to be there. And I want nothing to do with that. And it's just not going to happen. Now, I did tell Cheese that I would be willing to give it a shot because he wants me to get into Animu for some reason. And I was listening to this song.
The reason is because it's like there are a lot of good anime out there that are fun to watch. You
Yeah,
know?
maybe so, but
Not-
like Cheese recommended something to me, and I honestly wanted to give it a fair shake, and I did some research. I watched some clips, and I just can't force myself to watch this.
Well, here's the thing, Gio. You're watching clips of an anime out of context by yourself.
Okay, hold on. Can we add a little more context to that as well? The clip that Giovanni supposedly sent me was a shitty ass animated rock music video.
Really?
And then yeah, that is what he sent me as a quote unquote clip. Because I was like, Giovanni, can you be
That's not the
specific
clip that
what
I
you
watched. That's not the clip that I fucking
Okay,
watched.
hold on. Because I asked you, I said, what media of Attack on
Yeah,
Titan
and you
did
didn't
watch?
understand. You didn't understand what I was saying. You were being a fucking dumbass. You were being obtuse for no reason. Giovanni is acting like this is a Fox News interview. Momola supporter Gio. Friedrich Marx. Stop. All right.
So I was like, Giovanni, I want to get down to the root of this because I want you to be specific with what your grievances are, specifically with the one show that, again, a week ago, you agreed to give a fair watch. And then you come back to me and you're like, oh, I watched some clips. I was like, what clips did you watch? I told you not to watch anything. I just told you to watch the show. No context, because the more that you know about the show outside of actually watching it, the more and more the experience gets ruined. And I told you that. I said, go in blind. Don't look into anything. Just watch 8 episodes. Let me know how you feel.
Yeah, but dude,
What I
like
told you to do.
you're asking me to go into something knowing that like I'm not really like a big fan of that kind of stuff.
Okay,
And when I was trying to prepare
So
myself,
getting your foot wet.
I was trying to prepare myself, trying to brace myself for impact.
There's
And
no- okay.
I just couldn't, dude. I couldn't do. Like I said, I think the
Hold on,
gay
hold on,
club
hold on,
analogy
hold on. Giovanni,
works.
how many movies have you recommended to me? Like a broad number.
I don't know.
Let's go with like 6. You've recommended me 6 movies that I've sat down and watched. Do you know how many times I sat down and I was like, Giovanni recommended this movie to me. I should probably do some research and watch some clips before I watch this media. Is that fair?
It wouldn't bother me if that's what you did.
It would. If I told you that and I said, Giovanni, I watched this one clip. That clip sucked. I'm not watching the thing now. Is that a fair assessment?
If you look up if you watch a 2-minute clip of a movie and the clip is from like an hour in, you have no context for what's going on, you have no understanding of what the characters are going through, stuff like that, the clip will mean nothing to you. And when the clip means nothing to you,
there's no emotional weight, there's zero context, and it's like that. I would hope if I told you that, you'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Watch the show, watch the movie. I recommended it to you. Now sit down and watch it. Not, you watched a clip? Oh, your opinion is totally valid.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. Dude, first off, like, hear me out. Dude, movie trailers exist for a reason, and clips exist for a reason. And, like, I could watch a clip or a movie trailer and be like, oh, yeah, this is going to be dog shit. I saw the trailer to Joker 2, and I knew it was going to be dog shit. I saw the trailer to Godzilla vs. Kong, New World, whatever, and I knew it was going to be dog shit, even though I like Godzilla stuff. Like, you look at the trailer to Dustborn or Concord. You know those games are going to be dog shit.
Okay, hold on. Some of these productions don't have a fair ad campaign, so the trailers for them aren't going to be exactly like super high quality and put together. And besides, trailers are cringe anyways. Like the less you know about a media, the less you know about a media, and you can go into it. Like okay, so hold on. If you watched a full episode of Attack on Titan and you're like, I can't do it after. I can't watch episode 2 anymore. And you told me that, I'd be like, Giovanni, I'm glad that you at least gave it a fair shake. Please watch more. If you watched the trailer and you're like, oh, I watched the trailer, I'm not watching it. I'm like, you didn't even watch it. You watched a snippet of some guy in an editor room that like put it together. Like an ad campaign.
That's supposed to be one of like the better sells for a piece of media. Like if it, dude, like
word of mouth supersedes a trailer.
No, not really, because a lot of people like the Joker, and both of those Joker films are absolute fucking dog shit. They're absolute dog shit. I'm defending myself and my criticism from the far left and the far right. Okay. So again,
look,
guys,
Gio, I'm with Cheese on this one. Like, you should have at least watched one full episode start to finish.
22 minutes. I even recommended. I said I will stream it for you. We can watch it
Well,
together.
and
instead,
exactly. Like,
after
that
the
would've
show,
been fun.
Giovanni looked up Attack on Titan. Do you know what he found? He found a shitty live action movie of it, and he was like scrolling through it and like giggling and watching that instead, instead of actually watching the media that I recommended to him.
I mean, yeah, that's not fair. That's like if I said, "Hey, let's watch Dragon Ball," and you watch Dragon Ball Evolution, like the shitty live action movie. It's like that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, or like Mortal Kombat. You're like, oh, I kind of want to play the Mortal Kombat games.
And he plays like
watch the movies.
the Mortal Kombat the movie, the video game.
Dude, I'm getting beat up. AC is saying,
Hold on. I will give you like I will give you like 3 minutes of just uninterrupting. Like, here is my thesis. Here is why I think this. And from my perspective, at least, I feel like some of your hatred for it is very, very heavily unfounded.
Well, I don't think I've ever used the word hate, but I do have an aversion to anime, and I don't really know how to explain why. And like, look, let me just again, I'm trying to like be respectful because I know like the majority of people online seem to like anime and enjoy it. I don't, and I don't know why. Like, look, I could be fucking fake. My life could be so much easier online if I pretend to like the Joker, if I pretend to like Guardians of the Galaxy, if I pretend to like fucking other bullshit voice stuff, if I pretend to like anime, and I don't. I'm not out here to be fucking fake. I see anime content, like modern anime content, like
you
something
sat down and watched both
What happened
Joker
to not letting
movies.
me? What happened to not letting me be fucking interrupted? Like,
Okay, hold on. I thought you were. I didn't know if you were actually taking the 3 minutes or not. I'm sorry.
well, I'm speaking, and then you just start speaking over me. This is supposed to be a dialogue. Anyways.
Okay, hold on.
So I lost my train of thought. Fuck.
You were talking about how like Joker movies and stuff and how they suck.
Yeah, I'm just saying like, well, dude, I don't even remember what I was fucking saying because she's totally fucking threw me off my game. You guys were gonna respond to what I was saying. Go on.
Well, look, man. Did you actually sit down to watch the Joker movies? Like both of them, start to finish. Like, did you watch them?
The first one, yes, and it sucked.
Okay,
It was horrible.
Like, you at least watched the first one.
And the second one, I was watching it here at home because, again, I don't consume the goy slop. And if I do, I'm not going to pay for it. So I saw the... like.
So you
the
watched
first...
both?
Yeah, I watched both.
Okay, so like all we're
you
saying,
spent
Gio,
4 hours of your time watching Joker movies.
And then you came to your decision. You came to say, I don't like the Joker films because you sat down to watch them. Yes. We're just saying if you don't like an anime, like remember Gio, there are many different genres of anime. Like you have your standard like big buff dudes fighting each other kind of shit. Then you got like that's just one genre of anime. There are many different good animes out there that have many different like themes and presentations and stuff. So
art styles,
eras. So if you say something like I don't like Attack on Titan, after watching a couple episodes, it's like we wouldn't hate you on that. Like we wouldn't give you any shit for that. It's like, oh, he just doesn't like Attack on Titan.
I would ask you why, and if you're like, oh, it's boring, I'd be like, Giovanni, is your brain cooked from TikTok? What the fuck is going on right now?
But like, Gio, all we're saying is, do you like? It literally is. Just give it a chance. Like,
but you guys, like, I'm not hating it or hating on people that like enjoy anime.
I get.
I'm just saying, like, I've seen the clips, I've seen the culture, and I don't know why I'm just built like this. I have an aversion to it.
Well,
the gay club analogy. If I'm outside on the sidewalk and I'm standing in front of a gay club, there's nothing in the world that can compel me to go inside and enjoy myself. It is not my scene. Those are not my people.
And you hate those.
Yeah, but that was for the sake of content, though. That was for the sake of content.
Hold on. Chaz and I are recommending media that like we enjoy and would also think that you would enjoy.
But I'm telling you that I would not enjoy it. Yeah, Carl G. Hansen, this is nerd intervention. Yeah, pretty much.
Look, all I'm saying, man, is that I think it was like part of the issue that Cheese has is that Cheese wanted to sit down and watch an episode or two with you, right? Like it's one thing to go to a movie theater by yourself. You're surrounded by all these fucking goyams, right? They love consuming the Marvel goy slop, right? They're all clapping and cheering. You're by yourself.
Yeah, like
we watched the Meg 2 together, Giovanni.
Yeah, it was hilarious. We had a good time. We were
that
fucking
was awful.
drunk.
That was such a terrible movie.
Yeah, but we were together.
It was Chinese propaganda.
Exactly, and like Cheese, he wanted to watch an episode of two. He wanted to watch an episode or two of Attack on Titan with you before you started watching a bunch of clips. Like, Cheese just doesn't like how you watched a couple clips and then abandoned the idea entirely without, like, trying.
And I wanted to give your point a chance. So I was like, okay, Giovanni, you watched the clips. Give me examples of what you watched. That way I can like scrutinize it and kind of like, oh, that's fair. Oh, that's not fair. You sent me a music video inspired by lines from the anime.
Okay, retard.
That is what you sent me.
No. You're leaving it now. You're leaving out context. Now you're fucking lying. You're being a fucking liar. So I was like, you're like, oh, what are you talking about? Like, what clips did you see? And I told you I was listening to one of my favorite bands, this new band I discovered, Lost Souls, and they have a song about Attack on Titan, and that inspired me to go look at clips based off of what that song was singing about. That is what I was literally saying, and you didn't understand that. You're like, oh, this is your proof that Attack on Titan is shit, this song? I'm like, where did you get this from?
I wanted, hold on. I
from
wanted
beginning
you to get past that to where you're like, oh, here's my inspiration, look at the clips. I was like, now show me the clips.
Whatever, dude. I don't remember what clip it was. It was fucking something on Attack on Titan. If you watched it, you obviously love the show. You should know based on the lyrics of the song.
Yeah, that explains like the entire show. That doesn't like I read the lyrics and I was like, oh, let me see what he's talking about. I was like, oh, just talking about the show.
No, there was a theme. There was a scene with those,
it was like self-sacrifice. That's all it was. That's all it was about.
Like there is a big difference between listening to a music video about a thing versus the thing itself. Like I could show you.
Yeah,
like,
no,
Dragon Ball.
The song has nothing to do with my opinion. All the song did was
the
like,
only evidence that you
I looked
provided?
up because of the lyrics. I looked up where those lyrics came from, and I saw the clip from Attack on Titan where that came from, and I'm just like, meh. Like again, I wasn't moved by it. I wasn't moved by it, and yeah, this is a nerd intervention for sure, dude. Like
for us or for you? Like,
no, for me, I guess. Like you guys are beating me up, wanting me to do something.
I'm not trying to beat you up. All I'm saying is like I don't really like the gay club analogy because
because it works. It's a good analogy.
No, you should say it's like eating a vegetable, right? Like eating a vegetable. No, like if you use the analogy of like, oh, it's like eating broccoli. You look at broccoli and part of you is just like, I don't want to try it, right? But then we've all heard broccoli is good for you, but some people just don't want to eat it. Like that's a better analogy than gay.
You sound like a picky 5-year-old that doesn't want to eat their bread crust right now, Giovanni.
What the fuck?
Okay.
No, dude.
Yeah.
Well, first off, like anime is consuming, and that isn't necessarily a good thing. So I don't like the
you can pirate it
analogy.
If you pirate it, like
there's plenty of websites.
No, I can always go to Solar Movies because I guess Filmlicious got shut down. But the gay analogy works the best. The gay club analogy works the best because again, you're not really. It's not about
those
like
are
consuming
two
something.
different things.
No,
entirely.
but it's about like forcing someone or compelling someone to do something that they just know is wrong and not for them. Like I just don't think this is for me. Like I just don't.
And then, and I'm trying to go, okay, Giovanni, explain your rationale, and you're like, well,
Jeez, how offensive is that? Do you realize how offensive that is? Like if I'm like, yo, Cheese, how come you don't want to go to this gay nightclub? Like would you not be fucking offended being asked something like that?
Hold on. I already made the comparison earlier. I sat down and I watched stuff that you recommended, and I didn't go researching and I didn't go looking.
Yeah, but you already
clips.
liked watching movies though. You generally enjoy watching movies.
And
you
like,
do
I don't
too.
enjoy watching anime.
But Gio,
you don't like watching movies?
Like
I can recommend you anime movies.
Like Gio, I think a problem that we're trying to say, watch them with us, right? Like if you have 30 minutes next Wednesday night, let's watch an episode or two of this together as a group. Because like watching anime together can be fun. Like me and Manic, right? We watched a couple episodes of an anime called Evangelion together. We watched like a couple episodes together. He was there with me. We're having fun together. And then I was like, okay, I like this. I'll watch it by myself. Now, if I didn't like it, I would still say I enjoyed the time I spent with Manic watching this show. It's more of like, Gio, just, I'm not saying you have to, but it's more of like, you know, you can't really. It's just so weird. I know, like, it's personal to me because I like anime, but it's just.
Yeah, and again, I'm not trying to take.
And you're not trying to make it
anime-
you're not making it personal, saying,
like-
"Oh, if I watch an anime, I'm a retard." I know that's not what you're trying to do.
No,
but
and,
just
and I don't believe that. I
But
don't
it's
believe
just
that
one
at
of those
all.
things where all we're saying is like, hey, watch an episode or two of this with no outside thing. Like, don't look up a clip here or there. Watch it blind with us. And then if you don't like the first 2 episodes, it's cool. Like, we can watch a movie together. And if I don't like the first 30 minutes of it, then it's like, yeah, I'm probably not going to enjoy the rest of it. That happens, right? Like, that's perfectly fine.
And I'm fine with him being critical of it after watching it. Like, that's my biggest thing. Like, if whenever we did those movie reviews, I only had an opinion of it after I watched it, and I talked to him about it, and we had a discussion, and there were times where Giovanni was right, and there were times that I felt that Giovanni was wrong.
Yeah,
I
but
am
dude,
okay with
geez,
that.
you would like go behind my back and you would cry to people saying that I was like being too harsh. Like when we watched, I think it was the movie Web, and I like broke down in autistic detail like why that film wasn't good and like the few things that you can do to make it like light years better. And like I wasn't even trashing the movie, Cobweb or whatever, something with the fucking spider
Madam
chick.
Web?
No,
Madam
God,
Cobweb.
no. It
Yeah.
wasn't comic book. It was way better.
It
than
was
that.
about it's like a monster movie.
Yeah, and like I generally enjoyed the film, but like it could have been light years better, and there was a lot of missed opportunities. And like she was like heartbroken in real time. I'm like, why? And then like we did Guardians of the Galaxy, I think, like the last one, and you were just like crying because I didn't enjoy it, and I broke down methodically why it failed, and then of course,
and I agreed with you on some of those points.
No, you gave me a lot of shit. You gave me a lot of shit.
Yeah, I did,
And-
but it was a broader thing to where you're like, oh, you just enjoy like cape shit in general, blah blah blah, this and that. I'm like, Giovanni, I wanted to see the trilogy out because the first 2 movies were pretty all right, and instead you were like, my cape shit, and instead of then like understanding that like, yes, it was a resolution of a lot of the character stuff. It wasn't perfect, I'll admit that, and it's kind of in the middle of like Marvel in general is just in the middle of a shitstorm, and it suffered because of a lot of those things. Like, I will give you credit for some of those criticisms you had, and I'm not saying that like, oh yeah, it's a cinematic masterpiece. But I don't think that what you did was entirely fair either, because you're like, oh, it has a Marvel logo on it, it's automatically shit.
Well, I mean, well,
to be fair, geez, like the past 2 or 3 years has like it hasn't proven that idea wrong.
Dude, it hasn't been
and
good
that's the
since
thing.
like
I agreed with Giovanni to where Marvel, I feel, is definitely on the downturn, and like I
can
didn't
probably
disagree with him on that.
I can probably count on one hand like the actual like Marvel comic book movies, the film universe, whatever, that are actually good. Like 5 on one hand that are actually like good, like actually like decent cinema. The overwhelming
like,
majority of it wasn't. And like I get that people had fun watching Guardians of the Galaxy, but it was not good cinema. It was not well written. And again,
and like Gio, the thing is, you watched it, right? Like you
that's
sat
fair.
down.
Yeah,
like,
but dude,
that's what we're saying.
And you formed an opinion from watching it.
Yeah,
like,
but I'm not. But
that's my broader
but
point.
I did not form an opinion about your anime, though.
Well, you're just saying like you still don't want to watch it. Like you're comparing it to you're comparing it to like gay nightclubs.
No,
Like,
I'm not comparing it to a gay nightclub.
If you sat down and you watched both seasons of Jujutsu Kaisen and the movie, and you're like, this show is mid, I'd be like, okay, Giovanni, why? And then you can break down why. But you haven't watched the show.
I don't even know what that is.
Exactly. Right. You haven't watched the show, so you can't form an opinion. But then if you were to sit down and watch clips of it, and then you're like, I'm now an anime pro, and I know exactly why it's wrong, I'd be like, Giovanni, that's not fair either. You can't do that.
Well,
is that not?
Well, in some cases you'd be right, but like I feel like I can just look at something and just be like, yeah, this is gonna be dog shit. Like when we all see like trailers to like the Acolyte, we know that it's gonna be dog shit.
I have a Berserk manga right next to me. If I handed you this book, it literally has red letters Berserk. You have no opinion of what the rest of the media is gonna be, just because of the book cover.
Well, I mean,
does it have to be? Does it have to be all sparkly and say like, "Oh, please read me. I'm the best show ever," or "I'm the best movie"?
No, probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, like there are times to where if you are suggested a show, you should probably just give it a chance.
Well, I again for the chat for the audio only listeners, I need to reiterate: I am not hating on anime or people who watch it. I just don't think it's for me. Kind of like a gay nightclub. Not for me.
But you dog on
Maybe
me.
Richard Spencer might enjoy a night at the gay nightclub.
Hold on.
I
You dog
won't.
on me for watching it though.
I fuck around, bro. I fucking
Uh-huh,
dogging you for
uh-huh.
liking more for crying at fucking Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Yeah, so you dog on me about stuff, and then I go, okay, Giovanni, step up a little bit. Let's hash this out. And instead you're like, gay nightclubs.
I'm not calling anime gay. I'm just
Uh-huh.
using this analogy of you trying
Can
to
you-
get
yeah.
me to do something that I don't feel like I'm gonna enjoy.
I think
Some-
eating broccoli is a way better analogy. It sounds not as hard. It sounds very harsh, man. Like
I'm sorry, man.
No,
Yeah, and that's
I
why
know
that's
that-
why I made fun. That's why I made fun of you, and it sounded like you don't eat your bread crust. Like this is what it sounds like.
just-
For no raisin rides, Gio, how much hentai do you watch on a daily basis?
Hentai is not anime. They're two different. Look, okay.
If there's an
so
inside
G-
joke between you guys, I want to know. George
it-
Orwell said, "All art is propaganda. If you watch TV shows or movies to enjoy them, you are consuming subconscious propaganda."
for fuck's sakes! Like, okay, if everything's propaganda, I guess I'll just sit in my room alone with the lights turned off, doing nothing. Fine.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
it's like
I mean, I don't really necessarily subscribe to that worldview of George Orwell. He would need to be more specific. Like, what would be considered propaganda?
I mean, what if it's good propaganda? Like, if Dragon Ball is propaganda to get me to want to lift and get a physique of a Dragon Ball character, I'd say that's propaganda that, that worked and is effective and makes my life better than falling for like Dustborn propaganda.
Yeah, I wouldn't need to know what.
But Gio,
Positive propaganda.
But like Gio, what me and Cheese are saying is, we just think at some point in time, doesn't have to be tonight or tomorrow, but at some point in time, we include me, right? Let's
Yeah, we'll
just
throw you in.
watch like the first 2 episodes of okay, so let's just say this. You don't like Attack on Titan. Perfectly fine. We don't have to watch Attack on Titan, right? We could choose something else, you know?
Dude, I would literally feel this way about literally every single piece of anime that exists. I'm not excluding.
That is so unfair.
Attack on Titan for a specific reason. That was just what
just-
he thought I might
No,
enjoy.
like,
Yeah, that's like the best recommendation that I can possibly give for you.
Like,
it's a good introduction. It's a good introduction into like power scaling.
Yeah.
It's a good introduction into like character plots, plot twists. The voice acting's really, really good, so you don't have to watch it subbed. And it has a lot of European influence, so it's not like it's like smack dab in the middle of Japan and you got anime waifus. It's like no, it's like super duper grounded. It's a super duper soft introduction into anime. Most people, I would say, barely even consider it like, oh yeah, this is like Japanese animation.
I mean, like Cheese, do you think he'd like Vinland Saga?
I was so I've not watched Vinland Saga, so I don't want to recommend something I haven't seen.
I've read the manga, right? I've watched like some of the anime episodes because I've read the manga. I think Vinland Saga, like Gio, do you like the idea of watching cool Vikings tearing shit down, like taking shit over and getting into fights and shit like that?
No, I don't really care about Viking shit. I think all that stuff's kind of cringe.
okay.
I mean, it's too diverse now.
Hold
Now
on,
there's,
hold on.
like,
There's more that goes on in Vinland Saga. Than
I
Vikings,
know, but
right?
here's the thing. It's like trying to find a movie. Like I said, there are so many different anime
being
out
uncharitable, Chaz. That's my broader point.
Like, okay, so one of an anime I really enjoy.
Cheese. Oh, wait. Whoa, let's pump the brakes here. Cheese. You're in Las Vegas. You're outside a gay nightclub. You're by yourself. You get lost. You're by yourself, and these gay guys come out and they're like, "Come on, sweetie, come dance with us." Or the music's really good. The DJ's hot. And you're like, "No, thank you. I'm a Christian, and like I don't do that with men. I'm not really interested in this." And then they're saying, "Well, you're not being charitable, Cheese.
Hold on.
You're not being very charitable."
If they offered me a free drink and I could hang out, I probably would be a little bit more opening to it. It wouldn't be the fact that it's like, oh, I'm surrounded by a bunch of gay guys, but it's like, there's an open opportunity. I'm not saying, because what you're making it sound like is like, oh, if I walk into a gay nightclub, they're going to have butt sex with me. I'm now gay. Like, that's what you're making it correlate to. But it's like, I'm walking into a building, I'm getting a drink. It's like, okay, what if that gay nightclub has gay Saturdays? And then every other night you show up, but it's like, oh, I can't do gay Saturdays. It's like that, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's such a dumb analogy.
We're doing a poll.
Like, all I'm saying, like, Gio, I'm trying to figure out, like, hey, maybe he would like this anime or that anime. Like, I'm sure, like, there's a movie out there that has, like, a very similar plot to an anime I've seen, right? And it's just like,
Okay, hold on. Have you seen what's that Tom Cruise movie?
Top Gun?
No. They have
Mission
they have
Impossible?
aliens. No,
Oh,
they have aliens.
I have no idea. Like, I don't watch Tom Cruise shit.
Hold on.
Day of Tomorrow or something like that.
Yeah, Day
or
After Tomorrow. Have
Tomorrow's
you seen that?
Edge.
To an anime I've seen, right?
Yeah,
And
it was
it's
pretty
just
good.
like-
That's based off of a book, which was then turned into a manga. Which the movie is based off of the manga.
Okay, and
If it was an anime and then it got turned into a live action movie, would you like?
I don't know. All right, hold up.
Okay.
We got to do a poll. I can see Gio loving anime and then getting laid from it. that will never happen. I'll never get laid because of my affinity for anime or
Like,
cartoons.
No, and hold on. The whole women don't like anime thing. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't be getting laid based off of your opinions, anyways. Like your personality and your sense of humor should be what's doing that.
Bro, dude, people get laid or they don't get laid depending on their fucking opinions. Like if a guy, like, have you ever heard?
Okay, hold on. If you walked
like,
up, hold on. I made this comparison earlier. I said if you walked up to a left, like if you knew a girl was a lefty, and you're like, oh, I really like abortion, and I think that women should vote and that they should be in power, and I'm gonna vote for Kamala Harris. If that gave you insta pussy, would you have that opinion, Giovanni?
Yeah, I would lie.
Holy shit!
I go to, dude. We talked about this on the show before.
Oh man.
Like, I'll go to the pro-abortion rally for the pussy, like, just to meet chicks. Like, I'm going to a Roe v. Wade protest, you know.
That is so
because
brutal.
of the cuties. Dude, you're like, don't knock it. But when I give you a good analogy about a gay nightclub, you're like, oh, I'll do it. Okay,
I don't think it's a good analogy. I don't.
No, it's not a good analogy. That's why I followed it through all the way. I was like, okay, honestly, if I was in that situation by myself and people were offering me free drinks and I had to walk into a building, I'd be like, sure, why not? Yeah, because your analogy is unfair. The similar thing would be what Chaz was saying, like broccoli or bread crust. Like, you're like, man, I don't want to eat it.
I don't know.
Instead of you're like, I have such a high moral high ground that I can't ever look down at you stupid weeaboos. It's like, Giovanni, that's not.
I'm looking down at weeaboos.
Like, that's not
That's
what
what I'm
he's
saying.
trying to say. I just like I
Yeah,
get
I'm like being a little facetious about it.
I understand where Gio is coming from. He's like, you're just not interested in it, and like that's fine. But we're trying to say, hey, we are interested in it. We want to see if you would like to watch some stuff with us. It's like, you know, we're just trying to
and I'm
share something
nicely
we enjoy with you.
saying
And
I can't. You know, I don't know if I can.
You
do
can't
it.
or you won't.
Maybe both. I mean, dude, I sat there. We watched Velma. It was some of the hardest shit that I've ever had to do.
Because Velma isn't like Velma is just bad. We knew
It's
it was bad,
awful.
but we're
Yeah, we
trying
knew
to
that
show you stuff
the-
we know is good, stuff we genuinely like.
Yeah, like stuff that I would sit down and rewatch. Like I've done that. I'm literally rewatching Jujutsu Kaisen right now because I enjoy the show so much, and I'm also reading the manga because it's also
Like I would love to sit down and show you an episode 2 of Dragon Ball Z, because I really like it. And the thing is, we're just saying, if you watch an episode or 2 of us and you don't like it, perfectly fine. You gave it a chance. You took a bite of the broccoli and you just didn't like it. That's what we're saying.
Yeah,
Like,
but
did you honestly think the Velma TV show was like an anime?
No, but it's a cartoon. Obviously, I know it's not anime.
But it's like, you know, that was us watching it because we knew it was bad to laugh at it. But we're saying, hey, we want to share a thing we like with you because we're friends.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah,
the thing
like,
is that
hold on.
Giovanni, if I share something I like, you find some way to dog on me about it.
What do you mean?
To where I was like I wasn't entirely harsh on all the Star Wars stuff, and I wasn't entirely harsh on all the Marvel stuff, because there were some things that I did enjoy about both. Mostly Star Wars Visions, which is anime, by the way. And I was like, you should give those a chance. And I enjoyed some of the other Star Wars, like, earlier stuff, pre-Disney, and even slightly post-Disney. And I didn't think that the first season of The Mandalorian was the worst thing ever. And then said, you're like, oh, my force is female. No, you like Star Wars. And then I was not entirely critical of a lot of the Marvel stuff. And then you were like, oh, I'm a cape shit.
Based. I was being unbelievably based.
Yeah, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna start looking for some other stuff. I got recommended some anime shows. I gave those a watch. I started sharing a little bit of that with you, and then you're like, oh, now you're a weeaboo. Oh, what my waifus? Oh, you're gooning. Oh, this. Oh, that. And it's like, I
Well,
enjoy
dude,
these
'cause
things,
you- well,
Giovanni.
bro, okay,
I'm
well-
trying to share them with you. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, but like, dude, you're telling me that like you want to like expand your horizons and do these things in school and like actually make content, and instead of doing the things that you tell me you want to do, you're telling me that you've been binging anime for like a year or two, and I'm just like,
Yeah,
where
I've
the fuck?
started. Yeah, I've started watching those things.
Yeah, so you've been binging these things instead of doing the things that you tell me you want to do. Like this
Well,
is not
it's-
something that you wanted to do. Like I've known now that I think about it because of the conversations that we have had. Like I've known you for a few years now, dude. You have radically changed since you started watching anime. You are a completely different person. You are
For
a
better or
completely different
worse?
person. I don't know. You tell me. But when you tell me directly in private that you have these goals and you want to do these things, and then you don't do them because you're watching fucking binging anime, like I think that's a problem. And
To
and
be
again,
fair,
like,
hold on. To be fair, the time that I watch anime, I would have been watching other stuff anyways. Like it's not like I'm just like, oh, you know, my new Goon stuff just came out. I know what I'm doing for the next week. Like that's not how my binge schedule works. Like I'm not doing anything
Dude,
for
you
an
have a
evening, so I'm
binge
gonna sit down
schedule.
and watch some stuff. Yeah, like there's a couple evenings on the weekend that I sit down and I watch shows. Is that not okay?
no, it's not okay. Because you tell me you have these really cool goals, you have these really cool ideas, and instead of doing what you tell me that you want to do, like this is what you do instead. And like again, I don't watch TV that much at all. Like not long ago, like over a year ago, I watched Breaking Bad for the first time. That show was almost a fucking decade old. I don't watch TV. And I don't
Attack on Titan's a decade old.
whatever.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Yeah,
mean
like
I want to
age
watch
isn't-
it
age
now.
isn't the point. Like if
when,
yeah,
when
like if you
like
bin-
I'm
if you
making
binge
money,
a show from the
I'm making
90s,
money on Etsy, and I have clients and customers in the real world that depend on me, and I got to prepare for the election, and I'm going to be involved in this process. Like I don't want to goon out to Animu, and I know that a lot of people like anime. And again, I don't knock people or knock the things that they like, except for like, you know, Star Wars and Marvel cape shit, you know, like Hollywood bullshit. Because I know that stuff and like I understand that world, like I come from there. But like anime, like I just can't find myself diving into like there's other fucking series, and you know there's like a million fucking episodes per season. I don't care if they're 30 minutes long or whatever. Like I can't do it. And it just doesn't seem like attractive to me. It's just like someone telling me, it's like, Giovanni, date this chick who's from this country. I was like, well, I don't find women from that country attractive. Like I can't be forced or asked to do that. You can't force someone to like something when instinctually like they're just not compelled to do it.
Okay.
Maybe I'm being mean. I'm sorry.
No, it's just you took a couple of the points that I made, and then I feel like you kind of like pivoted to something else, to where you're just like, I'm such a busy man. The election's important. This is important. Work is important. And it's like, Giovanni, you've told me so many times that you've watched all these other movies. Like, what's that new M. Night Shyamalan movie that came out? Like, you watched that movie. You've watched
Which
Asteroid
one?
City.
Oh.
The M. Night Shyamalan one?
Yeah,
The one where
first
he's
off,
like in a concert or
yeah.
whatever? So you watched that one?
Yes. I saw
Right.
it at home.
You've seen Asteroid City.
Yeah,
like
fantastic movie. I went on a date with a
watch...
woman. I went on a date with a girl. We saw that movie together. Yes. And
Okay,
Right.
and like
and
no
listen,
no
this is an
homo,
artist.
no homo. You'd watch a movie with a chick to get laid, probably, and we're saying
Yes.
we're your guy friends. Would you not want to watch an episode or two over Discord?
Well, okay, well,
with us or
cheese,
something?
Chaz. I fucking love you both. I'm willing to
Yeah.
buy you guys whatever video games so we can play and stream together. I want to hang out with you guys, but I don't know if I can do anime. Like,
you don't. All we're saying is you don't know until you try. If you watch an episode or two with us, like, and give it a shot, and don't like it, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. I want to share like a couple things that I enjoy that I would think you might enjoy, and if you don't, you don't. That's fine. All I'm saying is
Because the way that we look at it is a form of media, a form of storytelling. It'd be the same as reading a book, you know.
well, I would
watching
hope
or
so.
reading a
I would
comic.
hope so.
no,
I mean, that's
it's
the whole
exactly
point.
this. No, it's exactly the same. It's just
How about wait? How about this? How about this? If Trump wins the election, we'll do a watch party for Attack on Titan.
It doesn't have to be Attack on Titan though.
Like, whatever. Well,
yeah,
I expressed some
Okay,
interest.
so
like
hold
if
on.
I were to
Kamala,
watch an
so
anime.
if Kamala wins, you're gonna go cry in the corner instead?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, Chaz and I will watch. We'll watch Attack on Titan November.
He could
7th.
sit in the cuck chair while we watch Attack on Titan together. He can watch the Rick and Morty. No. He'll watch the Rick and Morty anime alone by himself.
I watched one episode of that shit. I couldn't do anymore. It was so bad.
And like Gio, we are not afraid to say that there are some trash ash anime out there, right?
Yep.
There are some.
I know there's some.
Shit.
Doesn't matter what you say. I know there's trash anime out there.
And we're just saying we know a couple things that we like. Right?
Dude, the chat's turning on you guys. They're actually leaning more towards me. Both of these guys act like women. The guilt trips just keep coming. The puppets are fornicating.
Okay, hold on, Carl Johnson. Join this call right now.
The fuck do you
come debate Chaz and I about anime? Fuck you.
Don't attack. Don't attack the chat. The chat is always.
I'm
right.
attacking one
Chat
specific
always
person,
knows.
Carl Johnson.
No,
or Johansson, excuse me.
The fuck do you mean I'm acting like a woman? I'm just asking, hey, give it a shot. And if you don't like it, that's fine. I'll drop it.
I'm asking for consistency.
Like,
that's what I'm asking for.
Is that really me sounding like a woman? Hey, Gio, let's watch a thing together because we're friends. Let's chill for a night. Grab a beer, right? Drink. Watch a thing.
Because we can even use Chaz as an example. Like my exploration, if you want to say, into watching certain anime is a recent thing. Chaz has been watching it for way longer than I have. And like, what are you gonna dog on him because he watches it?
I don't dog on anybody. I'm not dogging on anybody.
You did. You literally just dogged on me for watching it because you're like, oh, you're a changed person, Cheese. I was like, can you elaborate on that? Like, well, you should know. And it's like, no, I don't. Like, I'm the same exact person.
I've known you longer. Well, Cheese, I've known you longer, and you have noticeably changed. And I noticed it because yesterday you gave me new information that you started binge watching just tons of fucking anime, and I'm like, oh my god.
I didn't say tons.
Well, dude, what do you think binging
We
means?
can be specific in my language. You're probably more mad at the fact that I mentioned Destiny than that I binge anime.
Well, yeah, because Destiny bitches about people who are like, oh, well, they watch clips and now they think they know better.
That's a fair opinion.
You can judge a movie and a film or whatever or a show by the trailers and clips that exist. That's totally fair. That's not off limits.
No, that's a dog shit.
And how dare
opinion.
you even fucking know because you watch in fucking Destiny a supreme cuck lord? Like, come on, man. I mean.
Hold on. There are content creators that collaborate with Destiny. Okay, like that's not entirely fair. Like if I watch a Ben Shapiro and Destiny debate, then it's like, oh, now you're a Destiny enjoyer.
Oh, I don't know, dude. Why are you watching Destiny? It sounds like if you watch something, you must enjoy it.
Because I want to see what the debate is about. Because I sometimes watch Ben Shapiro. Is that okay?
I don't watch Ben Shapiro. Fuck Ben Shapiro.
That's fine. That's fine. You don't watch
both
Ben
of those
Shapiro.
guys are my enemies. I'm not gonna watch anything. I'm not interested in what they have to say.
I'm just using one example. Okay.
But no, the Destiny was not the most egregious thing. It's just the fact that you changed as a person, and it seems to correlate with the time when you started.
Can you
binge watching
elaborate,
this stuff.
please?
I don't know how to explain it, Cheese. It just is what it is. Okay. Look, I still love and accept you. I still accept you.
That doesn't mean anything.
But are you disputing the fact that you've changed since you started binge watching these shows?
Since you're not being specific, I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna give you that.
That means yes, because you're afraid to answer that.
No, because you're not being specific. I'm like, okay, Giovanni, you think that I've changed. Can you elaborate why? Or why you feel that way? Like what have I said towards you or my actions? Like how have they changed?
Just the way that like you behave, I suppose, and interact with me. Like you just seem different, bro. Like you just seem changed in some way.
Am I more hostile? Am I more nice? Am I?
No, probably neither of those. But like you're different, you know. And I don't know how to.
I'm 23 years old. Like, can I not change?
You can, but it's what changes you that matters. And
okay, and since you're like you've changed,
well, how about this? Do you feel like since you've been binge watching all this anime, do you feel like that's had an impact on your character, or you're changing your behavior based off of the things that you watch?
I would say no. Like the stuff that I'm watching right now, I feel like if anything, which I want to do a video about it, and Chaz and I have talked about this, to where I feel like actually the anime space is heightening like the action genre and specifically with like TV shows, movies, all of that stuff. And now the West is like catching up, and now they're throwing out shows like Castlevania, Arcane, Invincible, and that was the video that I've wanted to make, to where it's just like comparing to where it's like the anime space, if anything, is raising the standard. You know, how people talk about like AI, to where like, oh, AI is gonna like automate a lot of things so that like us as a human species, we can like evolve and not worry about like dumb little menial tasks. Like it's the same thing. A slight tangent, but same thing. To where it's like elevating the genre of action. Like you're telling me that all these summer blockbusters are coming out, like you're willing and ready to buy a ticket and sit your butt down and watch it?
No, I think I've only gone to the
Right.
movies once or twice this year.
Yeah. I'm not saying to like consume shit.
But that's what you
But there's
did.
some things. But there are some things to where it's like, oh, I enjoy nerd stuff, aka watching movies, aka watching TV shows. And if I'm changing how I like view that media to where it's like, oh, would you be proud if I said I watched every single live action Disney TV show about Marvel and Star Wars and all
No,
that
it'd be
other
fucking
stuff?
disgusting.
The things that you make fun of Nerdrotic for doing?
I don't
Like
make
you-
videos
like you-
about like anime though. I don't even really make
I know
videos
that.
about like any of that shit.
I never said that you did. I was saying that you've been critical of these guys for hate watching this media and then consuming it, even though it's objectively bad.
Correct.
And if I told you if I did the same thing, I would hope that you would make fun of me and look at me even differently because of it. So I was then saying, I have not done that. And what I've tried to do is actually look at media that I would enjoy watching and then enjoy it.
Yeah, it's great. That's great, but that doesn't, you know.
And then I bring it up with you. And instead of going, oh, hey, Giovanni, we've been trashing on all these things. Here's something to kind of, you know, maybe not fill that void, but just enjoy. And instead you're like,
yeah,
it makes me feel weird. Gay
yeah, it
nightclub.
does. Yeah, it does. You know,
And-
like but see, here's the thing. I have Jesus Christ in my life. I have the Lord in my heart. I don't need anything to fill the void except for the loving embrace of my Savior.
That is a cop
I don't
out,
need
by the
any
way.
of this stuff. For whatever reason you might. And when I say that, because I've talked with you for a long time, obviously, you know, people change every year for the most part, especially at your age. But but you've been oh shit, Cheese, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh no. Oh, we lost Chaz.
Yeah, YouTube just cut out.
Are you serious?
Well, I think it's back now. But I think the page dropped out.
I don't have any dropped frames.
Okay.
Shit. Here, let me check. Lost Chaz. No, we're still live, guys. We're still there. I don't know.
Okay.
Now he might be upset. Someone should make a Bible anime. Gio is now a Christian boomer who thinks anime will turn him to sin. Why are you so scared of it? I'm not scared of anime, you guys. It's not about
Okay, so hold
being
on.
afraid of
So you
anime.
decided to bring up like the religious argument
Yes.
to where it's like, oh, I don't need anything. Then it's like, okay, Giovanni, go live on a hill, make a God your only thing. Don't eat, don't drink, don't interact with people. Just be a monk. Go do that. Is that
the
world that we live
alternative
in?
is I have to go back to society and watch fucking anime and shit.
No. Is that a fair assessment though? To where it's like,
No.
in this one specific case, you're like, I don't need anything else to fill my void except for Jesus.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Like I don't have this instinctual need to consume. And I feel like you do because again, you told me you binged, right? You binged these shows. And that's not good for you, man. Especially when you told me you have like these really cool goals and you really want to do these things. And like you're not doing them because you're like so caught up in like Animu culture and shit.
No,
and
that's not.
and again, like
that's not
I
why.
look, I've looked. I'm an outsider. I was looking in, and without hating on anything, which I haven't done, I just don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. And
Yeah, for
you
me
guys can't leave
specifically,
that be.
for me specifically, it comes from a place of motivation and just like personal life circumstances. Those are the big two reasons. And it's not like, oh, I should be doing these things. Oh, but I'm gonna go watch my anime instead. It's like, no, like there's more things going on, and I'm trying to work on those things. And that's why even me talking about the things that I did tonight is like, yeah, I want to try and change and start working on these things now. But like for the longest time, I couldn't. And it, you know, is a motivation thing, it was an energy thing. Those are all things that I'm trying to work on currently.
Yeah, but it's a lot
So-
easier to not be motivated, to not do the things that you want to do when you're
Of course,
consuming
of course.
product. I mean, that's why we do consume sins here, because I just don't think this stuff is generally positive for you. And
Yeah,
somebody
like,
said
so,
that, like,
like,
I'm
so-
afraid. It's not about like being afraid. It's just like I don't want to waste my time consuming shit, you know? And I just don't particularly think it's like that good anyways, because I did watch some clips and stuff, and I know out of context, whatever, but like, you know, you can learn a lot about a movie or a show just by like watching the clips. And like, I feel like I'm a pretty good judge of character when somebody changes up. And while you didn't change super radically, maybe it isn't like your attitude or your behavior towards me per se, but you certainly changed in your like demeanor and how upbeat you are. Like when we first met, you used to be like more upbeat. You were like really quick and witty and like funny. And I just feel like you've gotten slower. And I asked you earlier, like, do you think anime like has changed like your personal opinions about things? Maybe changed your outlook on anything in particular? And like you were just like hesitant to answer. Like you couldn't answer it. And the
Well, no,
answer to that, I'm going to answer it for you.
You made a statement. You made a statement, and I was like, okay, can you back that statement up? And you're like, well, I don't know. You should be able to answer it. It's like, no, that's not fair. That'd be me saying to you as well, where it's like, oh, Giovanni, you've changed in the past year. What's up with you?
Yeah, and
should
I'll tell you what it is. You know, like if that was the case.
Yeah, but if I was being vague, and if I asked you to then be specific, I would hope that like you could follow up on that.
Well, I feel like I can for the most part, but like it's kind of like, and again, I'm not comparing these two things, but like somebody who watches an excessive amount of pornography and they cope and say like, oh, it's not changing me, it doesn't hurt anybody, it's not affecting me, like go ahead and try, just release a little bit, waste your time with this stuff. And I just don't think, like, no, I have no desire to do that.
No, and I would never advocate for that media to begin with. And that's never what I would want. And I'm not asking you to like there's a show called One Piece, and it has like 1,200 episodes. I would never ask you to like, okay, Giovanni, you have like a week of time coming off, just sit down and watch that. Like
Yeah,
I would never
dude,
do that.
why would I waste my time watching 1,000
Right.
episodes of this fucking show?
And what I was trying to do was just like, okay, Giovanni, how about you stop dogging me on this thing and you actually sit down and give it a fair shake and formulate an opinion from that. And you're like, I can't. My principles, my standards.
Yeah.
I have Jesus in my life. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, that's not the point.
Yeah, it is a point. You know, sometimes like it's so important for people to understand, like, you don't need to have an opinion about every fucking thing in the world. Like, real men just say no when they don't want to do something. They just say no when they know it in their heart, when they know it in their soul, that whatever's in front of them, whatever's before them is not good or right for them. People do this all the time. Sometimes a guy will
No.
meet a woman and he's like, you know what? She's not right for me. Maybe she never did anything wrong to me, but like I can feel it in my bones that this relationship is not right. And then he leaves. Sometimes
Okay, hold on,
guys
hold on,
walk
hold on,
away
hold on,
from
hold
good
on, hold on.
jobs.
If you have intuition,
because they just
if you have intuition about people or if you have intuitions about situations, I totally get that.
yeah, and you
At
can
the
have the
same
same
time, if I
intuition
know
with
you-
any form of media, because media is just another mode of communication for people. People communicate
Okay, so
ideas
hold on,
and
hold
feelings.
on. My issue is the double standard to where you can't recommend me stuff, and then whenever I do the same, you just discredit it. That's probably my biggest issue. I would feel to where I sat down and you were like, oh, a lot of this modern media stuff is pretty garbage. Watch these movies instead. And I sat down and I gave a couple of them a fair shake. Some of them I liked, some of them I didn't like. But I at least gave them a fair shake and I formulated an opinion on it. And I told you, I didn't go, oh, I watched the trailer for that movie. It just didn't sit in my bones right. I would hope that you would call me out and be like, dude, I suggested this to you. Sit down and watch it. It's good. I would hope that's what you would do. And that's what I would hope with.
I wouldn't force you to watch something that you don't feel like you would enjoy.
That's a cop out. That is such
No,
a
it's
cop out.
not.
You can't recommend shows and then not stick up for them. Like if I told you I like something, I would tell you why I like it, and then I would stick up for it. Does that not correlate?
No, not really. I have to disagree. Dude, I don't- I don't know what- Dude, I don't know what
that's
this-
such
dude,
a.
Okay, do you like country music?
No, not really, and I can tell you why.
I mean, there's
It's
no,
not because I like sit there and I listen to it. I'm like, ooh, it doesn't sit right in my bones. I feel
Well,
like
it
no,
doesn't.
it's just not. No, but I would tell you why it's a genre that I don't enjoy, and it wouldn't be from a place of like, oh, it doesn't sit right in my bones.
It's a perfectly valid opinion, though.
There's no way that that's a valid opinion.
Yeah, it is.
So if you
Sometimes
told me,
people feel a certain way and they can't explain it, but it's true. That's what's important.
if you said somebody didn't rub you the right way, I would ask you, why? Why do you feel that way? And if you couldn't answer that, I'd be like, okay, it sounds like some of these opinions are unfounded. And then what, you're gonna be like, well, I just have to agree to disagree. I'm like, okay. Like at least stand up for why you feel certain ways. Like intuition doesn't come from nowhere. So for you to then claim I have intuition about something, and I'm like, okay, well, where's that intuition founded on? It's like, well, it's just a feeling. Like, hate to say it, kind of sound like a woman.
I sound like a woman? No,
Whenever
bro.
you say my feelings, just a little, yeah.
Let's see. It's always
It's more of a feminine mindset than a masculine mindset.
We got a bunch of comments we've been neglecting. Jerry, you're so freaking forceful with your opinions on anything else. So why are you acting like you don't get this? Well, I don't know what you mean by what I don't get. Let's see. Watch literally 500 plus series of anime. I've been watching anime for 20 years. Trust Gio, it's not that serious, dude. I can't devote 20 years to watching anything like Big Gio L at Zombie Bomb. Jesus Christ. Okay, so everybody's mad at me for not like embracing Animu, and again, like I don't know what to tell you guys. I just don't think I can do it.
I think the thing that probably made me the closest to actually being mad was whenever you were like, oh, anime is the reason on your downfall, cheese. It's like, no, there's a lot of other reasons that I am the way I am right now. And it's not because of anime.
Do you think it's holding you back because you spend a significant amount of time binge watching this stuff?
I could burn all of my manga books and stop watching anime tomorrow, and my life situation wouldn't change. It's not the anime.
It's not necessarily about that, really. It's more
It
like
is.
just walking away, period. You'll just try one episode. If you don't like it, drop it. Okay, fair enough. What a waste of time. I'm sorry, Chaz. Like, I just know I'm not gonna like it, you guys. We're talking about a few episodes, not 20 years or hours, just a few episodes. If Trump wins, I'll devote time to it.
Because I always try to come from a place, even regardless of anime, of just having a fair, nuanced opinion about things. To where it's like, okay, you like something or you don't like something. I'm interested in this. I want to hear about it. Just like if you were, for example, if you and I both read a book and I really liked the book and you didn't like the book, you and I could then butt heads about the media. But I can't even do that with you. But instead, you're like, oh, I'm going to dog on you about anime over and over and over again. And it's like, okay, Giovanni, can you actually sit down and watch it with me? That way you at least have something specific to kind of make fun of me about instead of just going like, anime. Because it's like, you can't even name 3 of them. So it's like, that's not fair. You can't even name 3 main characters. That's not fair. Of course, you can name.
I don't really.
You
think
can
that's the
name. You
point,
can
though.
name. You can name probably a bunch of characters from the Joker movie or Marvel movies or Star Wars movies, just fine. And you
Maybe
have
only
you
the
have a
main
genuine. You have a
characters.
genuine. You have a genuine dislike for that media. But it sounds like it's not from a neutral place of anime to where it's like, yeah, I've watched some shows. It's kind of whatever. If you're like, yeah, anime is a mid-media, I'd be like, okay, Giovanni, why? I'd be like, okay, well, I didn't really like this show, and I didn't really like this show, and I didn't really like this show. But, oh, okay. At least you give me a fair shake, right? You're like, yeah, I watched the first couple seasons. Oh, sweet.
Look, geez, do you accept my offer? If Trump wins, I'll watch 3 episodes of an anime.
That's a month from now.
No,
or
it's
2 weeks from now. Excuse me.
Not even close to a month.
2 weeks.
Early
And then if
voting has
Kamala
already begun.
wins,
We'll
then
never
that
talk
means
about
that
this
the deal's
again.
off.
We'll never
Yeah.
talk about this again.
Why not just go, okay, November 7th, we'll watch an anime. Celebratory or not. I'll go with that. I'll wait 2 weeks. That's fine.
We'll see what
Because
happens.
the point of this discussion isn't to go, well, I may or may not watch it. If X world event happens, which we're not in control of anyways, why not just November 7th?
Well, we are in
sit
control of
down.
it, though. We are in control of it. That's where you're wrong.
No, that's the whole point of our republic, is that we put people in office that vote for us.
Yeah. And
Yeah, we don't have a direct democracy. We have an electoral college.
Yeah, and we're voting on that in 2 weeks.
Isn't that the
You
local
get to decide who
legislators
the
that do
president
that?
is in 2 weeks.
It's
We're
not a
voting
direct
for the
democracy,
president of the
though.
United States, dude. We're voting for the president of the United States in 2 weeks.
Isn't that our local legislator that does that, though?
No.
Our local legislators, the little bitty land red things, they have those are not correlated with a single person.
That's not who we're voting for, dude. We're not voting for an individual to cast a vote for the president on our behalf. We're voting for the actual president of the United States.
Yeah, but we're not a direct
Depending on who gets the most votes,
the
state legislature will go in, vote on our behalf once we've selected who the president should be.
Right.
So we are literally voting for the actual president, Kamala or Trump.
Okay. We are not a direct democracy, though. That is my point.
I never said that we were. Bro, this is not hard. We learned this in high school.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. We are not that in control of the local election. Like, my state is going to vote for not Hillary Clinton, Kamala Harris in 2 weeks. My state is going to be blue. Your state, I think, is a swing state. California is voting blue. Like there are certain places to where it's like, yeah, my vote doesn't really matter. I'm sorry. That's not.
The only reason why your state is going to vote overwhelmingly for Kamala Harris is because it's just a blue state. The majority of the voters are going to vote for Kamala Harris, and the local legislature is going to cast their vote for her. My state is a swing state, and we can vote for Trump. Our local legislators are going to be, they're going to go to DC and they're going to vote for Trump. Or they're going to go
so hold on. Are you just Are you just saying that I'll just wait 2 weeks to watch anime because Trump's going to win?
If he wins, I'll like I said, I'll watch your fucking stupid shit with you.
Well, now you're just being degrading.
All right, I fucking agreed. I said I'll do it.
No, you just called it stupid shit. Mr. Neutral over here.
Let's see. If you don't want Gia to watch anime, then vote for Throat Mala. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this has been a psyop just to vote for Trump to get Gia to watch anime. The terms of the agreement was only if Trump wins, no changes can be made. Yeah, I agree, AC. No changes can be made. This is it. There's just no other way There's no other way. Also, I don't want to hurt people's feelings either, because I know people like this shit for whatever reason, and if I explain why I don't like it, I'm gonna get attacked again. There's gonna be more mutiny in the chat, and that's gonna suck.
Chaz and I both gave you a fair ground, a fair shake to express.
I mean, just look how everybody acted when the Joker came out, or the Joker 2 came out, dude. Everybody was chimping out because it said the fucking movie sucked dick. Which it did.
On. Is there anybody in the chat defending Joker 2?
Well, they were. Big October Surprise.
I was under the assumption that there were 2 people that were, and both of them were just like, oh, the first one wasn't that bad. And then you were trying to make the claim that like, oh, flawed characters make bad protagonists.
Well, I mean,
At
it's a
least
little bit
in
more
the
complicated than
specific
that.
case of Arthur Fleck, I feel like his motivations for everything was dog shit too.
Yeah,
But
Hideo Tadase, I agree. You're 100% correct. Is it because of the Peter overtones in anime? Carl Johansson, that might be an element of it, but there's just like, and again, I'm not knocking it or knocking anybody who watches it, but like there's just something about it that rubs me the wrong way when I look at it, and it doesn't seem right, and I can't explain it. I know it's not scientific, or you call it a cop out, whatever, but there's just something about it that it just doesn't jive with me. And by the way, I was like this when I was very young. When I was in high school, I was a senior in high school. I had a fake ID, and I was over at a buddy's house, and I was like, "Yo, I want to go out. Like, I want to get changed. I want to get ready, and let's go do something. Let's go fucking, have fun." And my friends would literally rather sit in the basement and watch Dragon Ball Z than go out and have fun, than go out and live life and do shit. And I just didn't want that to be me. And I don't know, like it was just fucking just something weird about it. Like I remember like hanging out once and they were just fucking watching it, and I'm just like, it made me like sick. Like it made me sad. I don't know how to explain it. Call it autistic sensory issues. My fifis. Dude, like that's what like art is. Art is nothing but like feelings, emotions, passion, Modern anime is said to be designed based on cat faces. Perhaps you don't like it because you are allergic to cats. Are you a cat hater? I am a cat hater. I am not a fan of cats. I'm not really like a big fan of animals. Once like my animal, my dog Popcorn, like she passes on, like I don't want any more pets ever again. Am I afraid of cats? Absolutely not. I'm not afraid of any animal. I'll fucking fight any animal. Does anime remind him of his cat that passed away? No, not at all. I never thought about any animal watching anime. I just knew that like I didn't like it. AC on the Slender campaign. Okay. Well, he called his dog his animal. Well, the dogs are animals. I mean, people are animals. I don't know what else to say. But I mean, that's so weird. What the fuck? You don't admit to anything. I know, right? Gio is a serial killer. Dude, all this because I don't want to watch anime. Because I can't force myself to fucking just sit there and watch this shit. Okay, we're done with this topic. We're moving on.
Hold on. You can't say that you're neutral about it and then call it shit.
I didn't say it was shit. Did I say it was shit?
You called it shit twice now. Yes.
I said I don't want to watch this shit.
Yeah, and you called it dumbass shit earlier. Yeah, we can re-roll the tape, but yeah, you were very degrading about it earlier.
Have you seen the movie Terrifier? No. Gio is your local gang shot caller. God damn it. I got it right, I win. We're moving on. I'm over it.
Hold on. Do you have any finishing statements?
No.
Okay.
Do you?
I mean, like Chaz isn't here anymore, and that wasn't just a nothing burger. Like at least from my perspective, and I don't know how much I can speak on his behalf at least, but for us at least, it's an interest, and it's not from like I said, it's not from a place of like consuming media or you trying to bring up like me binging it or whatever. But it was more from a place of like,
not me. You brought that up.
No, you did.
No, you said that's what you do. You told me that's what you did, and that's what you're still doing.
Yeah, there are times that because I was like, oh, I have like a binge schedule, and instead you were just like, oh, what does that mean? Meh. And I've tried to like clarify this to where it's like, yeah, I don't watch a lot of other movies. I don't watch Marvel products. I don't watch Star Wars stuff. There are evenings and nights that I have to where sometimes I watch animated shows, specifically, anime. And you have decided to then start dogging me on it. And Chaz then came in here with a similar interest to the same shows that him and I both watch, and came from a place of like, okay, I'll also be reasonable with you about it. And instead, it sounds like you kind of scared him off. And because it's like, yeah, it is a point of interest for both of us, and we wanted to get you interested in it as well. Not to the point to where it's like start throwing up anime posters and figures.
Yeah,
and
but I told you,
everything,
like,
and
I don't want to do that, though.
you don't want to what?
I don't want to watch anime. Like, I can't, I told you, I don't think I can do that. I don't
Yeah,
think I can
and
do
him
that.
and I are trying to come from a place of, like, we both enjoy these things.
Yeah, and
This is
that's
something
great.
to
Did
do
I ever
together
say,
with
like, you
us.
can't enjoy those things or that you shouldn't enjoy those things? That I
That's
don't
what you
want you to
heavily
enjoy
implied
those things?
earlier.
No, that's not what I implied at all.
You give me so much shit about it, that's what it sounds like. Like, that is heavily the impression that I get from it.
I gave you shit, and again, your situation is more specific because again, you've communicated to me that you have all these ideas and you have these goals, and I think they're wonderful. But you told me multiple times, one tonight and when we talked in chat, that you are binge watching this stuff instead of doing the things that you told me you want to do. And me personally, I don't like the idea of sitting there watching anime when I have other things to do and to worry about. Like, I have people to worry about. I have customers now. I had to build like fucking puppets for people because they bought my stuff on Etsy. And
yeah,
like I don't, and again, like it just doesn't interest me because I watch clips and I'm like, yeah, this doesn't interest me at all. And you don't think that's fair, but I think it's perfectly fine. So we will just have to agree to disagree.
Well, and I was trying to bring up like specific points to where I was like, I don't think that that's a fair point.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
you couldn't do the same.
But I'm not trying to like convert people to like my side or whatever. Like you really want me to go and consume
I'm not
anime,
either.
I just can't.
But at the same time, you're so like defensive and combative about this topic that it's like, can we get to the root of it? And like what
dude, there's just some
what the
things
guy
that I
commented-
can't explain, man. You know, like I was a militant atheist. I was a militant atheist. I fucking hated everything about religion, and even now, I am a follower of Christ. I believe in Jesus, and I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. How I came to this point in time, but it happened the way that it did, and you know, I don't know why I like what I like and I don't what I don't. Like, there's just some things that are going to remain a mystery. And, like, you know, some things just we'll never have answers for. That's just a fact of life. I'm sorry, Cheese.
Do you think... Okay, so what would it take to potentially be a little more... Besides the bet that we talked about earlier, what would be a more... Like, I would say, instead of relying on a bet, like a more conclusive, okay, I'll give it a fair shot.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know, bro.
What was the last action movie or TV show that you did enjoy?
Dude, I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know, Top Gun 2 maybe. I don't know if Deadwood would count as one, but that's more like a drama.
I was saying I didn't see much action in
Yeah,
Deadwood.
yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Omega Tony, if God is in the chat, explain Bigfoot. Dude, I can't explain Bigfoot.
I can explain Bigfoot.
Maybe Bigfoot is out there. Okay. Fuck, dude.
Yeah. So my closing statement.
Yes.
Is just like kind of what I brought up earlier. Was I feel like it has elevated the action genre to a way more a better position than it was even like 5-6 years ago, especially with all the Marvel stuff that came out. Like looking back at it and like watching some of those big movies and productions and looking over at anime, like it almost is like apples and oranges in comparison now, to where it's like this is a whole other monster, to where it's like, yeah, the media is just getting, I feel like, better and better with just concepts, characters, plot, all that stuff. While I look over here in the Western world and I don't see that, like, at all. Like, I'm not excited for the new Marvel movies. I don't look forward to watching any of them. I don't look forward to watching any of the Star Wars stuff. None of that. But then I look over in the Eastern world and I see a lot of the stuff that they're doing and the concepts that they're doing. And it's like, oh, this is fun. This is enjoyable. I'm not going to sit down and dedicate a month of my life to this stuff, but on a fun weekend or whatever, I would rather be watching this. That's my closing statement.
Well, shit. I didn't realize that discussion would take that long. Yeah, I don't know. Now I upset Chaz, so I don't even know what to do about that. Because of my refusal to watch anime, so I don't know. You guys gotta let him know.
I would just reach out and talk to him later.
Yeah, anime is too Japanese. That's it. I don't know what it is. So, yeah, not really interested.
Well,
in it.
and there's some anime that are animated by Japanese studios but have European influence. Two that we mentioned earlier was Vinland Saga and Attack on Titan.
Yeah, but like if you have such a desire to consume shit, like why not just instead of going forward and like wasting your time looking for shit, like there's plenty of like really great art made in the past that you might actually be able to connect with that is actually like, you know, that has artistic merit and shit to it. Instead
Can
of
you
just like
give me a couple examples?
well, I mean I've given you quite a few. Oh, how about have you ever heard of Inherit the Wind?
I've not heard of that.
Okay. Well, it's a really good movie. Really damn good movie. G needs to watch anime to make up to Chaz. Dude, I don't know. Well, I don't think I said anything offensive. But like, dude, like here's the thing. Like, and this is something that like I've said about like when I was an atheist, this is something that I observed when I had a good friend and then they discovered that I was a militant atheist. And they got so butthurt about it, and they got so upset about it. And I just told them like, look, I can't get down with this shit. Like I don't want to fucking go to church on Sunday. Like I don't want to do any of this shit. Like all that just seems like a waste of my time. That was my mentality. And I mean that's kind of how I feel about like anime. Like I just don't want to watch it. Like there's just not something I feel like I can do. Like you can't force someone to fucking like that shit. You can't force someone to believe, you know, in one religious dogma or another. Like they're either going to go to it because they're called to it or they're not. And obviously anime is not religiously based for the most part. So there's just no reason for me to be drawn to it. Again, it's not for me. I am not Asian. I am not Eastern. I'm not Japanese. You know, like it's not for me. Idolizing things besides God does make me cringe from time to time. Omega Tony is God, thank you. Some anime is based on the past. Well, yeah, I know. Like I've seen Akira, that was pretty good. Like I remember watching Pokemon in the 90s. Like I have fond memories of that. I have fond memories of Digimon. Like you know, whatever. I mean that's like peak consumerism though. But I was a kid, so that's my excuse. It's not that you said anything offensive. I think it's that you were too closed-minded or stubborn of him asking you to share an experience that he would consider to be priceless. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Closed-minded or stubborn of him asking you to share an experience? Wait, he asked me to share an experience that I would consider to be priceless? Did he?
Well,
did
just
he
spending
ask
time in general.
Did he,
Yeah.
well, like what?
He brought up a specific example with Manic, to where they watch Evangelion together.
Yeah.
And he then said, Manic shared a show that he enjoyed. Chaz gave it a fair shake, and if he enjoyed it or not, he can continue watching it. And it was a time that they spent together. I have plenty of moments like that with both Chaz and Manic of just sitting down and just watching dumb YouTube videos together, and they were great. They were silly, dumb, fun. That's all it was. And anime is a little bit different because you know, it's not like a YouTube video or whatever, but it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, we can just sit down, have a watch party. I've recommended starting watch parties in here before of what was the movie? Oh, Am I Racist by Matt Walsh.
Yeah, we never got around to it. Whatever. Oh yeah, he asked
So,
you
like-
to watch anime with him. Well, dude, like again, like I don't mind doing anything with Chaz. Again, like I was about to buy this video game and we're gonna like do a stream together and shit. Like I like Chaz. Chaz is always a good time, and like almost anything else, like we would do together. But like the anime stuff is just like a no-go for me, guys. I mean, it's almost as like weird as like asking me to watch porn. Like I just can't do it. Asking me to go to a gay nightclub.
It's not a
Like
fair
I can't do
comparison.
it.
You gotta use a non-sexual, like connotated example.
Well, again, it makes you uncomfortable, doesn't it? I mean, how do you think I feel when confronted with the idea, or
Yeah, but those are
yeah,
so
confronted with the
gross
idea
and
of doing
visceral.
anime? Well, maybe
Yeah,
I
but
feel
anime isn't gross and visceral.
Well, I mean, that's just your opinion, but maybe I feel that way consuming that kind of media. Maybe
Well,
that's how
do
it
you?
makes me feel.
Stop
Dude,
using maybe. Do
it
you?
doesn't make me feel good. I just know that my body and soul is rejecting it, completely, and it's instinctual. And again, I can't explain why. And you don't want to accept that. You want some like deeper meaning explanation, and I don't think it really goes that deep. Is it okay? So because I don't want to watch anime, that means I had no real friends. Thank you, AC. I know what that is. Wait, you've never watched porn with a frown to make fun of the actors? Wait, what? Geo feels like ASMR when he is watching anime. I don't even know what that means. Um, let's see. That's me sometimes. I don't know. I don't know what you guys mean by that. Yeah, look, again, my life would be so much easier. Like this whole content shit would be so much easier if I just fucking lied. Like I can just lie and I can make like 20 videos shitting on Brie Larson and talk about how like awesome men are. I could lie and suck Johnny Depp's cock. I could just fucking lie and be like, "Oh, dude, I love fucking Full Metal Alchemist. It's like my favorite thing ever. Oh my god, ooh." I can fucking do that. I can just be a
How
fucking
about you make
liar.
an alt account and let's see how it goes.
No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, I don't want to do that fake shit. Like, I'm not about that fucking fake shit, bros.
You made a
What the
pretty
fuck
strong claim
happened
there.
to you during Saturday morning cartoons? Dude, I played video games with friends. Like, I went out skateboarding. Like, I had a fucking redline bicycle, bro. Like, I don't fucking just sit there and watch cartoons, or like whatever. Like in the 90s, like I watched The Simpsons after school and after I'm done with homework, but like that was a long time ago. I think he got hurt by Saturday morning Animu. No, I don't watch Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, dude, like this is like the problem with fucking consume culture. Like this is what I do consume since. Like it's unfathomable for people to connect with guys like me who want to like experience real shit, like real raw shit. Like I don't connect with this stuff for whatever reason. Like I just can't. Like it's not raw enough for me. It's not real enough for me. Like my soul rejects it. My body rejects it. Like a drug. Like my body just pushes it out. It doesn't want to do it. And your guys' response is, "Oh, well, he doesn't have any friends. He's a freak. You didn't have a childhood." I mean, again, this is the consume mindset. You guys are fucking taken over by this. It's hovering over you like a fucking spell. Like it's sickening. This is a sickness. And then you guys wonder, is like, why is he being so ambivalent towards anime? Well, look at how you're responding to. You can't connect with other people unless they consume the same shit that you do. Connecting real raw-ish is kind of rainbow. Gio needs to confess his sexual references since he was boinked during Scooby-Doo. No, I was never boinked while cartoons were playing in the background. That's not accurate at all. I was saying you didn't have real friends because you didn't watch porn videos with someone to criticize the scenes. No, God, no. Why the fuck would I do that? What the hell? Oh man. I don't know. People are just built differently. You know who's been eerily quiet? Friedrich Marx. Usually he's got a smart ass remark or he actually says something kind of profound. Every now and again, like he's just full of these pearls of wisdom. But he's been eerily quiet, so I'm just gonna assume he agrees with me. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry if this offends you, but like I said, I could always fucking lie. But I don't want to. It's so much easier. I can be the quartering. It's like, oh my god, you guys, Acolyte. It went so woke, and now it is so broke. Whammon, am I right? Like I can do that all fucking day. And make the money that they make, get the sponsors that they get, but I don't want to be fucking fake, And yeah, it's kind of like a curse, Like if you want to like do something really hard, don't be fucking fake. Be honest in your speech and be honest in your actions. and be assertive in your convictions. You know, like it's hard to live this way. And there are people who are like supposed to be like based and red pilled and like dissident that like I've spoken to and shit, and like I thought we would be cool, and I mean generally we got along, but when they realize like I'm like the fucking real deal, man, like I'm just not gonna fucking waste my time with this shit. Like they can't handle it. Hold up, what's going on here? See this message. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna read that later. I don't know. First Tim Pool, now. No, dude, Tim Pool is like the fakest of the fakes. I am way cooler than Tim Pool. I would, but you avoided reading them. No, I don't know what you mean, Friedrich Marx. I am a puppet master in the background, pushing the warg of frogs in directions. Interesting. Anime is Marxism? I don't know. He's edging over your endless soul. You hurt Friedrich Marx too. God damn, dude. Did I just manage to piss off everybody? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I'll just make a new video. It's like, oh my god, you guys, I'm so sorry for like being so close-minded, but like I love anime. Ooh, otaku. I'm an otaku kid now. And, you know, just whatever, man. I'm just raking the fucking super chats, being fucking fake. Because I guess that's what people want. People would just rather people be fake. Are you saying that Friedrich, because his puppet moved a little again? Dude, I would hope not. Dude, there's nothing over there touching those things, so that should not be happening. All right. For real, though, we're fucking moving on. I saw this clip. I thought it was really interesting. And I really wanted to react to it. Because we're talking about feelings tonight, okay? I didn't think we'd get this fucking deep talking about whether or not I should watch anime. But, you know, we got there. We got there because people wanted to dig deeper. And maybe this might have something to do with it. Let me go ahead and hit refresh. And again, you don't have to like this guy. Again, I don't like this guy, but I thought this was kind of interesting.
Before?
Therapy. Yeah, I went to therapy.
You went, but you stopped going?
Well, after a while, it's just like, well, you know, I've told all the bad stories, and I'm always going to have problems. This is just becoming like this, you know, lifelong car payment now to have to come over here. Be like, well, this happened.
Yeah.
My garage door was locked. When are you going to just, you know, get off this couch here and go live your life and stop having to talk to this person?
Yeah, you're full of anger. Because you flog yourself for being vulnerable.
Oh, would you stop it like you have some sort of psychology degree?
10 years in therapy.
So what? I've watched football for 40 years. I shouldn't be somebody's coach.
I agree.
Yeah. Then you're going to like superimpose your issues of the psychos in your life onto me. It's like alcoholics. They just always like, oh yeah, you
drinking.
You drink. You must be like me.
Yeah.
The whole world, because they're addicts, so they're so self-involved. The whole world has to be like them.
Yes, I agree. I'm so glad you're here to put Christine in her place.
Do you ever see?
I mean, that's kind of how I felt all night. I did realize that this clip would fit so well with everything that's been going on during the show, but you know, like she said earlier, like he felt like he needs to fill a void in his life. He needs to fill this void. You know, something is missing, and for whatever reason, the anime fulfills that purpose.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Isn't that what you said earlier?
No, that's not what I. Were you even listening to me?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. I watch stuff on my during my free time sometimes, and instead of watching garbage Marvel stuff or garbage Star Wars stuff, I watch anime. Is that okay? And you're like, oh yeah, I won't judge you about that, blah blah. And yet you do. Every single chance you possibly get, you always bring up the fact where it's like, oh, you're gooning about waifus, oh, you're gooning about anime, oh, you're gooning about this, oh, you're gooning about that.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's like, Giovanni, I understand that, yes, it's a funny haha joke to make every now and then, but every single time, it gets really tiring.
I don't think we
and that's
talk
why
about
I
that
wanted to
stuff
have
every
this
single
conversation
time.
with you on air and bring in another person that has a similar viewpoint to me, but Chaz could have taken whatever camp he wanted to. And I then was like, okay, Giovanni, can we just have a debate about this? Let's hash this out. Let's let's come to a conclusion about this
Yeah,
topic.
this is a
and we
terrible
didn't.
idea because now everybody is mad at me. Chaz is mad at me. He probably hates me
Okay,
now.
hold on.
Chad is just mutiny in the
Explain
chat.
to the audience your position, and if the position is sound and reasonable, they'll come over to your side.
They're never going to
Is
agree
that not?
with me. It doesn't matter what I say. They're never going to agree
Why do you have a
with me.
disagreeable opinion?
It's not really necessarily an opinion. It's just I don't want to watch this stuff. It's not for me. I have an aversion to it. I don't know why. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. I didn't make a definitive opinion or a statement of fact about these shows. I just don't think they're for me. As a matter of fact, I know they're not for me. I know myself. I've lived with myself for, 30 fucking years, 30 plus years. And again, and I'm still attacked. I don't insult your guys' anime. I don't insult the fucking media.
You've called it shit like 3 times now.
I said I don't watch this shit. Kind of like, hey, you want to go to the lake? I'm like, I don't want to do that shit. I want to stay home. I'm fucking tired. I don't hate the lake. It's just a figure of speech. Now you're being a fucking nerd, bro. Now that is annoying.
Hold on.
That is
the
annoying.
first time that you referred to it as dumbass shit. So that's not exactly.
It wasn't. That's not a literal statement. Okay, whatever, dude. Poor choice of words. Next.
If I pull up the clip, you can tell that the way you're saying it is definitely not from a place of just like, yeah, I'm referring to it as shit. Not that you were referring to it in like a whatever sense. Like it was definitely in a connotation of like annoyance. Like I said, we can if somebody has a clip, or I can scrub the video later, but it definitely was from a place of not just, I don't want to watch that shit.
So now you're mind reading.
I can look at your face and the way that you say it. It wasn't exactly from just I'm being this or I'm being that.
It's more like I'm like annoyed that this got so out of control that like now Chaz hates me. I think he made some leftist arguments lead with an extreme position saying no to all anime. However, you change or brought new evidence stating you saw some anime in the past but don't like it. Well, that's the thing. Like, I liked Pokemon. Like, the movie Akira was okay. Like I liked Digimon. Like, I didn't hate these things at all. I played the fucking video games.
What did you like about those shows?
I don't fucking know. I was a kid. It was colorful. It was colorful shit everywhere. It was
I watched Bob the Builder and Dora the Explorer as a kid. That's not something that I'm going to consume now.
Yeah, because you grow out of it. You grow out of it. People grow up.
But not animation. Just the fact that those things were
Dude,
centered
is
towards kids.
Pokemon not anime? Pokemon
is an anime. Of course.
Okay.
Never disagree with that.
Let me see. Almost sounds like trauma reasoning. I don't think there's no trauma with anime, bros. Like, I promise you, there's no trauma here. It's just like, I lead a much different life now. And I have been leading a different life for quite a number of years now. I've embarked on this remarkable journey, and just anime just does not fit into the plan. Ecclesiastes. We need a moderator. Also, Chaz will never hate you. Well, I'd hope not. Like, I'd like to think that we're bros. And again, like, I want to like do like video game streams and stuff with him, and I want to like hang out with him and stuff. But like, I just don't know if this is something that I can do. Like I said, it's like like one of my gay homies inviting me to a fucking gay club. Like, I don't want to fucking do that shit. Like, yeah, I'll hang out at like a barbecue or something, but I'm not going to these fucking clubs. Like, it's not for me. Like, I don't belong there. Like, none of that stuff was meant for me. That's their deal, Trust us, Gio. You had a Scooby Diddler in your closet. Wow. Dude, you guys sound like Vito Giswaldi, just bringing up the diddling kids. I like how, like, no matter what, any fucking conversation on the internet, if it goes on long enough, somebody just has to bring up fucking touching kids. No, Gio, I'm not talking about anime denial as the trauma reasoning. I'm saying that you are assuming he hates you as an extreme view. Well, he just left for no reason. He left quickly. He didn't say bye. I don't know. I can only assume he's fucking pissed. Gio goes to the gay BBQs. Hey, the food they serve is fabulous. I'm kidding. I've actually never been to a gay BBQ. Which is a shame. But, whatever. Yeah, well, I don't know, Cheese. Like, We're about to move on from this topic again, but like, is there anything else you want to add before we move on?
No, I was just saying that if you feel that you have either a controversial opinion or an opinion people don't agree with you on, I would like to think that you could state so in a way to where the people in our audience would then go, "Oh, okay, I can see where you're coming from. Fair point." And I don't think that you've come to that level.
Well, I don't have a very strong opinion about anime, negative
do,
or
though.
positive. No, just
You
about
do have a
whether
strong
or not
opinion.
I
You have
want
an
to watch it.
aversion to it. You don't
Yeah,
want to
because I
watch
don't want to
it.
watch
That's a
it.
strong
I don't want
opinion.
to watch it. Yeah, but it's not like
That's a strong opinion. Like
Dude,
if you had
you're
a
acting
neutral or even a soft position on it, you'd be like, okay, I'll watch some of it. I'll give it a chance. You don't. You have an aversion to it. You have a hard opinion about it, regardless if you've consumed the media or not.
Agree to disagree. Agree to
Let's have
disagree.
AC join. Let's have AC join.
No, dude,
How do we
this
get
has
him?
gone
How
on
do we
way
get
too
him in the server?
long. Dude, like I don't want to kill the mood. I'm still in the groove here. Like again, Chaz is already mad at me, and you know there's already issues. Like dude, like dude, you're acting exactly like you know an evangelical Christian speaking to somebody who is an atheist, and it's just like it's not enough for you not to believe. Like you have to believe. Like you have to try it. And
Well,
like,
no.
that's just not
If
how
I had
you
a
convince
conversation with
people.
an atheist,
That's not
and
how
I
you
was like,
convince people to find the warmth of the Lord.
if I had a conversation with an atheist, and if they were like, I don't believe in God because of X, Y, and Z, and if I then told them, hey, here's a Bible, read some of these verses. If you change your mind, let me know. If you don't, also let me know. We'll go from there. That is what I would do, because the only way to convince somebody is to let them convince themselves. Like there's no other way of going about it. And that's why Chaz and I want to have some of these conversations with you about it, because it's just like, yeah, try it. If you formulate an opinion, we can go from there.
Dude, like again, this is coming from an ex-militant atheist. I wasn't just a regular like, oh, I don't believe in God. Like I was fucking militant. I was extreme in my views. There wasn't a single compelling argument that one can make for the existence of God. I came to this conclusion on my own, without the influence of anybody, without a fucking debate, without a struggle session. It just happened because, in my estimation, I met the Lord. I got to know him in the darkest times. And that's that. There's no convincing an atheist. As an ex-atheist, ex-militant atheist, like I read Dawkins, Sam Harris. I argue and debate like them. My mentor was James Randi, a very once upon a time famous magician and a huge skeptic. And I am a skeptic in regards to certain things like the moon landing and shit. And the only way I found God was naturally. You know, these things happen naturally to certain people.
Well, it come to
Why
Jesus
I don't
moment,
know,
right?
And it's you know like anime. You know, just like someone's gonna like it, they're gonna like it. Someone's people just know, dude. People just know. Like you have to trust people when they're like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like that style of food. Yeah, I'm not gonna really like that movie. Or I'm not gonna really like this kind of music. It's not my scene. You know, you can just trust them. Maybe they know best what they will and will not like. But that's not good enough for you. Like you want me to consume this shit. Like you want me to
If I told you to go to church, just to go to church, and you're like, I don't want to go to church because it's boring. I'm like, okay, where'd you come to that conclusion? You're like, I went to church. It was boring. Be like, oh, okay, fair enough. You don't even have that. Like I can keep bringing up more and more examples of this.
I watch clips. Again, like I get
show me the clips. Can I see the clips, please? Provide me some evidence.
No, I don't have it queued up or anything like that. Let me see. Never let.
If you have it on YouTube, then you can just search through the search, or if you have it on your YouTube account, you can just search through the history.
No, we're not doing that right now. Hold on, let me read some of these comments here. Let's see. Go to a hentai maid bar and grill. I don't even know what that is. You're about to make me call in to mediate this. Yeah. We wanted you to kick your ass. Gay guys tell me I would like things up my ass. That's something I will never willingly try just because I'll like it for sure. Yeah, I know, right? Never let gay guys tell you stuff. I've never seen anyone try. If God exists, I'm right about cartoons before. It's not a whatever. It's not about you're being a fucking woman. I would call in, but I would cause tears. No, you wouldn't, Friedrich Marx. If anything, I caused you tears. Gio will watch.
You know what,
clips
Friedrich
from
Marx,
church.
join right now. Do it right now. That's such a
Anime clips-
call to action.
Anime clips are better than the animes. I don't know. Tony is God, maybe. Again, I got a taste of it. I'm like, not for me. Not for me. Okay, we're moving on. Holy shit. Where are we right now?
We are talking about anime, Giovanni. That is where we are.
God damn it. Dude, is the 117th episode is just us talking about this weeb shit the entire fucking time?
I was under the assumption, at least, that we were going to do like a pretty hefty debate about this. Because
And
it
I think
seemed
we've
like
done that already, but it's gotten so out of control. Kaz is upset. He's probably mad at me. At worst, he fucking hates me. Because for whatever reason, I can't push myself to watch this shit. And you guys didn't enjoy maybe it was the analogy. I thought the analogy was really fucking good. I thought it really drove home the point.
Can you give a different analogy?
I think it's a perfect analogy. It just fits
Can you
so
hold
well.
on? For the sake of argument, can you give a second analogy?
Because you kept snickering and saying it's like a gay bar. Well, I was more laughing that like cheese got uncomfortable. I wasn't calling it gay. I just thought the analogy worked really well. I have loud trains in the background at the moment. I wonder what that means. But no, I don't know, cheese. I don't know. How about not just a regular club? And someone's like, hey, we're going to go out with a group of people. We're all going to go party and go dancing and drinking. And you're like, well, I don't really like drinking. I don't really.
And hold on, how do you come to the conclusion you don't like drinking?
Well, you're not really supposed to be drinking
try
alcohol.
Drinking. Like, you can't say you don't like drinking if you haven't drank.
Friedrich bars, gay bars are full of slurs who are easy. Just fucking stop, for fuck's sake. Just move on to something else. Yeah, dude. Look, Chaz is still there. Okay, Chaz, we're stopping. We're stopping right now. Jeez, we're done with this. But Chaz, I just want to ask you one thing. Are you mad at me? Do you hate me? Because I need to know before I move on. Gio just goes hard when you talk shit. I wouldn't put stock on that. No, we are stopping. Because I don't want to fucking hurt people's feelings. I don't fucking dog you guys for what you like. This is going nowhere. It's a pointless, worthless waste of time. Just move on. Yeah, Chiz, we are moving on. But are you mad at me, bro? I just want to know if you're mad at me. I mean, we're moving on regardless, but since you're here in the chat, just let me know if we're done. I mean, if like you're mad at me or whatever. What do you mean doesn't matter? I don't want to upset you guys. I don't want to upset you specifically. Well, I care about what you think, Chaz. I care. On a scale from Bigfoot to Sparking Zero, how mad are you, Chaz? It matters all. Okay, so Chaz, you're now under pressure from the chat, not just myself, to answer whether or not you're mad at me. So are we talking Bigfoot mad or Sparking Zero mad? I only got the tail end of your Sparking Zero anger. So, I mean, I don't even know if that's worse than Bigfoot. But we'll see. I don't care, man. It doesn't matter. Dude, you're being daft, man. Come on. Alright, well. Come on, buddy. Fucking love you, man. I'll buy you a video game. I also... Okay, I'm getting, like, notifications all over the place. It's fucking tripping me out. Can we put feelings back in the cage? I don't know, bro. I hope so. Jeez, you're being really quiet. Are you fucking...
I'm just letting you deal with this. I don't know what you want me to say.
All right, we're moving on. I want to talk about what
That's
the
what I thought we were
Americans
doing,
are-
so I was just waiting.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the economy. I don't care. Here, let's just chill out. We're gonna watch this video of what is this, Minecraft? You can make it up to Chaz by hitting his cash app. I don't care enough to be mad. It doesn't matter if I'm mad or not. Just move on. Okay, well, Chaz, I care about what you think, and I care if I upset you or not, because I'm not trying to upset people I care about. I'm not upset. Just watch a couple good animes from people you trust. Oh, Gustavo Sanchez. If only it were that easy. All right, well, we're moving on. We're moving on. Let's see. When I was broke, she left me for another man. Now I'm making money. She wants me back. Coincidence? With an update. This is only 2 minutes long. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and turn this up.
For another man. Now I'm making money. She wants me back. Coincidence? Update. Hey everyone, I've received an overwhelming amount of requests for an update on my situation with my ex-girlfriend, the one who left me when I was broke and struggling, and now wants to come back into my life. Things have taken quite the turn since I last filled you in. After I posted my original story, we talked a lot over the course of a few weeks. She opened up about what led her away from me and into another relationship. She said she was young and dumb and for years she really regretted not staying with me. She even went as far as to say that she loves her son more than anything. She regrets, in a very small way, that I am not his father. I've known this person pretty much my whole life, and I care deeply for her. So I decided to give our relationship another go. Things were surprisingly smooth. It felt like we were picking up from where we'd left off, albeit with more maturity and less naivety. Until one night, we had a major fight. It began innocently enough. We were chatting about a friend's wedding we'd recently attended. The conversation naturally flowed to what her dream wedding would look like. It was light and easy until I threw a wrench into it. Would you ever sign anything if we got married? I asked, having had a couple of drinks. She asked what I meant. I told her something like a prenup. It would be nice to know you want to be with me for me. She looked visibly upset. Why? Don't you trust me? For a moment, I hesitated to answer. Finally, I said, isn't signing it a form of trust too, that you want to be with me for me, not what I have? She was upset, clearly. How can there be trust in a relationship where you're asking me to sign a prenup? I have a child, and I can't be left feeling unsafe every day worried about every action. I get you have a right to be cautious, but I guess I just thought you trusted me. I'm so confused. Now we have a little bit of an awkward air in the house. I do think maybe she loves me, but also doesn't want to constantly worry about her future. That is kind of fair, I suppose. My family was supportive when I told them what had transpired. My parents reminded me that love was about risks and trust, but my brother had a different take. Man, you need to watch out, he warned. She's up to no good. Probably sees you as a security net. We patched things up a good bit, but is this a big red flag or just a tipsy fight? I don't want to lose the girl I've always considered my soulmate. What should I do?
Yeah, dude, this is pretty obvious. That's not your soulmate. That's just somebody who's gonna use you, and it's abundantly clear. You know, if somebody loves you for you, then money shouldn't matter, and the prenup shouldn't matter. I think prenups are an excellent idea. I think you're unbelievably ridiculous if you do not protect yourself, protect your family's assets, and again, you know, she has a family that isn't yours. She's got a past that you have no part in. But if anything were to go wrong in the relationship, now she has a claim to your future and you get nothing. You don't get the past. You don't get a kid. And now she's going to take your shit. Sign the prenup. Make her sign the prenup. She loves you for you. None of this should be a problem. I know conventional wisdom would suggest, you know, don't date this kind of woman, you know, with the past and with all this baggage. But, you know, love is love. And people like what they like. However, you know, the guy who created the post is obviously no dummy. And he knows what's up. And he is doing the right thing by putting his foot down and saying, hey, this thing needs to be signed. I don't disagree with it whatsoever. I don't know, Cheese. What's your opinion on prenups?
I think it depends, because for me at least, marriage is a joining of like two people, like families and all that stuff. And a part of that, I believe, is combining finances. But we live in such a different society, so now you can't trust the person that you're getting married to, and that's really bad. And I don't know if the solution to that is like, if we get divorced, you don't get any of the money. But I would say in general, if the guy wants to get a prenup, then I would more question who he's marrying than anything.
Yeah,
Because
well,
it's like,
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, because at a certain point, I feel like if it's from a place of being malicious, like if she's divorcing the guy to be malicious, then there should be some questions about it. If a divorce happens and the guy is super well off and she has unfounded reasons for getting a divorce, should it be a 50-50 split? Probably not. Should it be a he gets all of it, she gets none of it split? You agreed to marrying her. I believe that there should be some standards and some gives to her. That's at least my stance.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
That's ideal, though. That's what I'm saying. That's like ideal. Like, yeah.
No,
like,
if she
like I don't believe in divorce to begin with, but if I had to give an answer,
well, I mean, it doesn't matter what you believe or don't. If a woman wants to leave, she's gonna leave, and there's nothing you can do about it, regardless of what your personal beliefs are, regardless of what your convictions are. And you want to go into a relationship, you know, without protection, you know, that's on you. You know, but I'm a simple guy. Love is love. If love don't cost a thing, then sign the fucking prenup and quit your fucking bitching. Because I don't believe in this 50-50 bullshit. I mean, if I was designing the laws, I mean, we can spend here all day on how they should be crafted in regards to family courts and in regards to divorce. But if a woman wants to leave you, she shouldn't be entitled to anything. Especially when women are more than, you know, well equipped to, you know, live on their own and, you know, do their own thing. I mean, that's fine. But no, I don't believe any of these people should have claim to your assets if they cheat or if they leave. I don't know. It seems kind of obvious to me. Let me read what some of these chatters are saying. I have been thinking concubines is the way to go. You can have more than one, and you are protected from the legal system. It's not a problem biblically. Yeah, but then you're dealing with more than one, man. Just imagine the bills, especially if like they don't work. They're just sitting there, you know, using the AC, using up the power and shit, eating all your food all day. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. Prenups go hard, but if you're planning children, then don't get a prenup. Also, I think it can be changed midway. Like you can marry with a prenup, but get rid of the prenup during marriage. No, absolutely. You can absolutely void the. I mean, if you have a prenup, you know, you don't have to, you know, activate it or whatever, or take advantage of it just because you have a prenup in place. It can absolutely be ignored, and disregarded, and you know, you can talk things out and, you know, arrange the split up however you want. But it really should be a tool to protect yourself. And if there's children involved, you know, like in the event something ever happens to you, you know, that's what wills are for. That's what probate is for. But just like giving your shit, you know, to a scandalous woman just doesn't sit well with me. Especially if she has claim to like your family's assets have been handed down. That just doesn't sit well with me. You did not sign prenuptials ever. Imagine thinking marriage is a good idea at all. Karl Marx, more like, I know, right? Prenups have been thrown out in court. The wife would claim, saying she signed it in duress because she wouldn't get married if she didn't sign it. So he kept her hostage. With that choice, surrogacy is the best route. I mean, that can happen, but there are, like, if you go through a lawyer accordingly, and the, you know, let's say like you pay for the wife's lawyer, so everything is kosher. I mean, there's really, really easy ways to prevent that. It's just like the where a lot of the problems come about is like people will go online to like Zoom or like, you know, a DIY lawyer documents or some shit, and they'll draft their own documents and they think it's legally binding, and in some cases it is, but if you don't do it right, you don't go through the appropriate channels, you don't, you know, utilize a legal professional to avoid these mistakes, then yeah, you're gonna have a prenup that's essentially worthless. Gus has never read Marx's work at all. Bet he only has memes of the Frankfurters in his brain. Depends on the court and depends on the state. Yeah, it depends on the state too. I mean, there's just very little that one can do depending on the state. I think California is unbelievably ruthless to the man most of the time. Nevada's kind of like mixed, but out here, like everything is like 50-50 no matter what. So, you know, Marx is based on his criticism against consumerism, and other than that, he's a loser retard. All right, moving on. It's not that many of these. Oh shit, this is good. I, male 27, overheard my fiance F27 saying that she didn't like the ring. How do I tackle this? Hi everyone, throwaway, since I don't want this attached to my main. I want to get some outside opinions since my head feels like a boulder right now. I, male 27, have been with my now fiance, female 27, for 4 years. Last weekend, we went on a camping trip to enjoy the last sun before winter. I had packed some extra stuff and surprised her with a romantic dinner in the woods. Later that night, I proposed to her. She was super happy and said yes. I thought everything was great until yesterday, when I overheard her talking with someone on the phone about the ring and I decided to listen in. She told whoever it was that she felt sorry for me because she had to pretend to like it. I only heard her half of the conversation, but she implied that she wanted a diamond. Geez, if you ever heard this conversation, what would you do?
If you didn't like the ring, I
Yeah.
mean, get a different ring.
So you would cave to the woman's demands.
I mean, if I gave somebody a gift and they didn't like the color of it, I would just let them know of like, oh hey, we can change out the color of it. Especially if I'm wearing something like if like for example, if you gave me a ring and I was like, oh, the ring is really pretty, I just want a different diamond color, then like I don't know, I feel like that could be a conversation for another time, I guess. Like, but it's the principle of if you're proposing to somebody, you want them to marry you. I would hope that my fiance wouldn't care about what color the ring is. If she wants to bring it up later, then sure. But
yeah, I feel like this
I
is
mean,
like
if he got her a brown colored diamond and she didn't like the color, then
yeah, I don't know. I think I would have to see the
you
ring.
get a photo.
I would need to see the
Yeah.
ring. Yeah. I don't know. This does ring a little bit shallow. I mean, she still said yes. She's obviously willing to overlook it. I don't know. There might be a situation here where like things are missing in translation, but seems kind of cruel. Seems kind of heartless. I heard of stories like this. Unbelievably ruthless. AC writes, I would break up with her. If she was taking her issues with someone else, then she will take her sexual needs with someone else. She's not wife material. AC's probably right. I can probably see that. All right. What else have we got here? Oh shit. New Jersey man looking for a wife rents billboard from Times Square to Toronto. I'm not a fuck boy. I'm Muhammad. Help me find a wife. No, this isn't a joke. Ugh. Yeah, I promise I'm not a fuck boy. FindMuhammadAwife.com. So this guy apparently made a website where he has women filling out an application to date him. I don't know, if you have a fucking billboard, a giant billboard with your face on it, you're probably a fuckboy. The ads have been working since they went up on October 7th, part of the campaign by Moose, a Muslim dating app. As more than 1,000 wife wannabes have submitted applications. Ugh. I was not at all prepared for this. I'm not ready for it. Ibrahim said with a laugh. Obviously, I can't go on 1,000 dates, but I'm going to see what's out there. He began seriously hunting for a soulmate about 2 years ago. I was like, okay, now it's time to find a wife. Ibrahim told the Post. So his name is Muhammad Ibrahim Salim. Let's see. I'm 30 and still single, originally from NYC and now calling New Jersey my home. I'm a client relationship manager working in the greatest city in the world. When I'm not busy with work, you'll find me hanging out with friends and family, exploring all the amazing things the city has to offer, or just looking for any excuse to soak up the great outdoors. And yes, I put myself on a billboard to grab your attention. Definitely not your everyday move. There's so much more to me than meets the eye, and I promise it's worth finding out. I don't know, Cheese. How desperate do you think one has to be to throw themselves on a billboard side? On a billboard sign.
It definitely sounds way more like a publicity stunt than anything.
Yeah.
To where the guy is like an open ad campaign about finding a wife.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, it is funny. I think the funniest part is the fact his name's Muhammad, but
well, I mean, this is specifically for a Muslim dating site, so I mean,
right.
Yeah, I mean, this is like they're like we need to find one of them that is not like threatening. Like this is like the best that they can come up with. This Muhammad Ibrahim fellow. I don't know. Something about this just seems subversive. I feel like there's some underlying shenanigans going on with this. Let me see.
Well, isn't
Moose.
that a Muslim dating app, so it'd only be for Muslims, right?
Yeah, apparently. But even then,
Well, what's subversive about that then? Like, you think women are going to convert to Muslim because of Muhammad wants a wife?
yeah, probably. I mean, you got 1,000 applicants. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And how many of them have their face covered?
I would need to see. I mean, if they all look like Frogan,
Yeah.
then I'm like, okay, whatever. I mean, I would need to see it again. Like, I'm not saying what I'm saying is true. Again, there's something about this just reeks of subversiveness. I feel like there's some kind of something sneaky is going on behind the scenes. I can just feel it in my bones. Let me see. Khalid Muhammad find his Aisha. I've lost every one of mine. Pro tip: give your wife the cheapest but good-looking ring that's passable. Don't break the bank. You can literally lie about the value. Most women won't take the time to take it to the jeweler. They buy fake Gucci if they're that materialistic. Yeah, I know, right? Well, even the fake Gucci is fucking expensive, bro. I thought the Muslim dating app was just marrying your cousin or niece. Damn it. No. But yeah. I don't know what it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like with the advent of the internet, it's a lot harder to like fake Coach bags and Gucci bags. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I'm not a consumer whore. I mean, that's why a lot of these people stay poor because they keep buying all this stupid fucking shit, all this cheap Chinese-made junk. I mean, even a lot of that Gucci Coach bullshit, like it's made in China. Like the replicas or the fakes, like they're just so good and they're so faithful to like the original product. Like it's almost impossible to tell in many cases. At least at a cursory glance for the normie. And it also depends on the person, you know? Like, if I'm wearing, like, a Gucci suit, like, people will probably assume it's fake just because it's me. But if it was, you know, like some millionaire wearing a fake Gucci suit, people are going to assume it's a real Gucci suit. The 3 or 4 are going to convert to Muslim so they can cover their face and pretend to be a virgin and claim to share a 1%. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's something weird going on here. All right, let's move on. Let's refresh.
My 24 female boyfriend, 24 male, have been back together a year and some change. To make it long story short, we dated for a couple years in high school and then he went to college and I worked. We re-engaged through social media, met up, and here we are. In high school, I broke off with him mid-junior year because things weren't working. I think I just have high expectations honestly. I went and explored if you may say, which is not a bad thing in my opinion. I was safe, used protection, never had anything bad happen. I just wanted to figure out what I liked. I was probably bored to be honest. Fast forward to now, him and I are back together after being apart for years. I was having a decent conversation explaining how men develop later than women and so on, and it took a turn. He asked if he had some boyish tendencies, and I said yes, but that isn't what the conversation was about. He then says, "Do I F like a boy because I know you have experience with older men?" And I said I did, but that it didn't matter at all. Keep in mind he says he has only been with me in bed. I told him I think everyone should experience people so they know what they want, and I asked him if he thought about it because he has only been with me. He said yes, before we got back together, but it is what it is now. What about this person? I asked, because I simply cannot believe that he hasn't screwed anyone else. He is handsome and girls come to him easily. He said, "No, but you still asked me if I was clean before we made love." I told him I didn't want cooties, and then he proceeded with, "Well, you screwed half of the town." I lost it internally. I wanted to cry and scream, but I didn't. I'm not proud of my past, but he keeps it afloat, and I don't know what to do. I feel like I am crazy for feeling this hurt because I did sleep with people, but not that many. I just need to rant and feel like I need more respect.
All right, we get the point. Let's see. They buy fake Gucci if they're materialistic. I read that already. I love the Muslim thing. Blah blah blah. Yo, Eminem was at the Harris rally, bro. How was it? Lumi.net. Was it good? Was it bad? I mean, I just can't imagine being like 55 years old like Eminem, and still dressing like a fucking stereotype, you know, just urban white youth pretending to be something that they're not. But whatever. Real Muslims don't date, they barter and hack. God damn it, Friedrich Marx. I can't believe I fucking read that. But yeah, no, geez. So we heard this woman and what she's struggling with. What do you think's going on here?
Well, obviously, the guy got more than he bargained for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she was like, "Oh, I need to explore myself," and then got back with him later. So it's like, what were you really wanting? Because it just sounded like you wanted him again. Like, that was probably the most confusing part. To where he's like, He's like, well, you did this and you did that, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, should you not then see that, like, either she settled or couldn't find a relationship? So then she was like, well, I did stuff with this one guy and he still likes me, so I'm just going to go back to him. I would just feel used. I would feel horrible.
As the guy.
As the guy.
You know, the guy in the story is not without sin either. He knew what he was getting himself into. And, I mean, this is kind of obvious, but if you don't want to know the answer to something, don't fucking ask. You obviously knew that the girl that you got back with, regardless of who initiated it, has more physical experience in the bedroom. You know that she has a past. You know that she has baggage. And yet you still pursued her. And when you got the answers that were seemingly truthful, because because he fucking hated the answer, so they are obviously true. So he got what he wanted, and then he proceeds to insult her and berate her. Maybe he's right, you know, maybe he's 100% right. But dude, if you know you weren't gonna be able to handle it, which you clearly can't, why even bother being with her in the first place? It's like he knows. I mean, let's just read through this chat really quick. Let's start right here. Yeah, do I fuck like a boy? Why would you ask that question? Especially if you already know the answer. I mean, is this an attempt to salvage your, salvage your ego? By asking this woman that you're in a relationship with, and maybe she'll tell you a comforting lie. Is that what you seek? And she didn't give him what he wanted, it seems.
Because I know you have experience with older men, and I said I did, but that it didn't matter at all. Keep in mind he says he has only been with me in bed. I told him I think everyone should experience people so they know what they want, and I asked him if he...
Again, remember what I tell you guys, if you want to fucking keep her, she can't be bored. She went around, going from men to men because she was bored. They always give it away, man.
Thought about it because he has only been with me. He said yes, before we got back together, but it is what it is now. What about this person? I asked, because I simply cannot believe that he hasn't screwed anyone else. He is handsome and girls come to him easily. He said, no, but you still asked me if I was clean before we made love. I told him I didn't want cooties, and then he proceeded with, well, you screwed half of the town. I lost it internally. I wanted to cry and scream, but I didn't. I'm not proud of my past, but he keeps it afloat, and I don't know what to do. I feel like I am crazy for feeling this hurt because I did sleep with people, but not that many. I just need to rant and feel like I need more respect and support because I have been nothing but faithful and loving to him.
You had a scientific...
Well, I mean, there's really nothing you can do about that. Let me read some of these comments really quick from the chat. Let's see. True Cheese, he decided to take on her when he knew what she was up to. Yes, he shows that he's not that hard after all. I know, right? Hate situation. Cringe. Imagine buying shoes with 4 days left on the soul chump. Oof. I know, right? Dude, like, women hate being compared to, like, used shoes or, like, used cars and shit. Like, they really, really fucking hate that analogy. They're like, oi, you wouldn't buy a used car? You know, they really don't like that stuff. Gia needs to watch Terrifier, all-time comedy movies. I don't know if I need to watch it. These Hollywood types really do be living in a bubble. I agree. I 100% agree.
I have been dating my girlfriend for almost a year now. Other than my girlfriend, the second most important person in my life is my girl best friend. She is a beautiful and kind soul, and we hooked up once at a college party, but that was due to intoxication and nothing else. We've been best friends for more than a decade, and she's been there for me for all my lowest points. I literally would not have survived this long without her. Our relationship is mostly platonic. She flirts with me in a joking way sometimes, and I partake in this friendly banter sometimes, but it is all just jokes. I admit that I've had a crush on her before, even before we slept together, but we both admitted that it would be better for us to stay as best friends, and that was that. We've been each other's support systems for a long time, and I help her through her issues with her boyfriend all the time, and even trust each other more than our own parents. Recently, my girlfriend asked me if I think she's more attractive than my best friend. My best friend is a successful fashion model. She looks like your typical model, is skinny with clear skin, while my girlfriend is honestly short, quite chubby, and has a lot of acne. I love my girlfriend. I really do. She has social anxiety and thus sometimes goes for long periods of time without contacting me. I have had thoughts about hooking up with my best friend, but always push those thoughts back as I'm a good person who would not cheat. I accept my girlfriend and love her as she is. When my girlfriend asked that question, I answered that yes, I believe my best friend is way more attractive than her. I specifically said way more attractive, as I am an honest person and that is my honest opinion. She got offended and started crying. She hasn't talked to me in a while either. I don't understand why she's acting that way. I mean, the answer was obvious, but it doesn't make me love her any less. I clearly chose to date her instead of other women. I accept her as a whole package. I told my best friend about my answer, and she laughed it off and I told my girlfriend that my girl
yeah, dude, the guy is like totally wrong. This is a really fucking mean thing to do. And I don't even know what to say.
I don't know why the girlfriend would be fishing for answers.
Yeah, it's like similar to the other situation. It's like, dude, why would you like you clearly know the answer. You know, people are more aware of like, you know, where they stand in comparison to somebody else in regards to looks. Like if you're afraid of the answer and like you know what it is, like why even bother asking and putting the boyfriend through that? But I don't know, I feel like the boyfriend's kind of a dick, and I feel like he was like, you know, bragging a little bit with, he's like, oh yeah, I fucked this model, but like I settled for this like short fat chick. You know, you know, and again, he's just like totally mistreating her. And again, like his behavior with this so-called best friend, totally inappropriate. 100% inappropriate. If the genders were reversed, I would tell the guy to leave. Yeah, you need to leave. Like she clearly doesn't respect you. She doesn't respect the boundaries in the relationship, and this doesn't look healthy to me. You know, like why is your girlfriend flirting with her so-called ex-best friend who she fucked, you know, however many times in the past while drunk? Like, is that somebody that you really want around? You know, everybody's snickering like, oh yeah, that one time, you know, that dude's girlfriend, you know, banged that dude, you know, now they're like best friends or whatever. Just straight up embarrassing, and now it's like this chick is being cucked. That's what it seems like. Let's see, doing this fuck intro. I know, right? LOL, he said my best friend laughed and agreed. They talk shit about the girlfriend. Yeah, dude, this is horrible. This is a horrible thing to do. Yeah, this guy is not sympathetic at all. That the girlfriend should leave him, lose weight, clear up the skin, and find somebody way better. All right, what else we got here? Please help me. Guy I'm dating received old videos of me giving someone oral sex. I've been dating a guy, 26 male, now for 3 months. He is honestly such a gentleman, and we spend lots of time together in person and over text and call. Recently, someone anonymously sent him a video of me giving oral sex to a guy I had met at a lounge. I know it was awful that I did that within 45 minutes of knowing him, but I was in a dark place at the time, and I needed some healing. This guy in the question ended up being my friends with benefits for over a year. In the video, I say some really dumb stuff like, once you go black, you never go back. Just some dumb stuff, honestly. He finished in my mouth. Someone sent this to my ex, and I have no freaking idea who. I reached out to my former friends with benefits, and he said he had no idea as he's in a relationship now, and his face couldn't be seen in the video. Anyways, the guy I have been seeing really got pissed and accused me of using him for time and money and withholding sex for 3 months, which, by the way, is false. I'm not comfortable having sex so soon without commitment. Well, you sucked cock without commitment. And again, your behavior here is not consistent. You're willing to blow some fucking dude that you don't know in a dark, dirty ass nightclub. But this dude that you apparently care about, that you call your boyfriend, you won't fuck him? Okay. We have kissed, however. Oh, well, is she not merciful? I didn't know who filmed this video and how to convince a guy I'm dating that this is a completely different version of me. I have grown as a lady since then. Thoughts, please. Cheese, you're the boyfriend. What do you do?
I break up with her. There's no way. To quote Hank Hill, it's easy to wait for supper if you've already had a snack. So
100% agree. Yeah, I don't think there's any
like
salvaging
if
this.
I'm with a woman and if she's withholding or she's being celibate with me after not being celibate in the past, a lot of questions get brought up immediately.
Absolutely. Absolutely. One, I mean, this is humiliating. I mean, no. You know, when there's coal involved, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to get near this.
I wouldn't even go there. I would just go with the state, like just the whole like her being celibate with one person and then not another, and then wants to go with, I just needed, relief, and I just needed this and I just needed that. And it's like, it sounds like you knew you were being filmed, and it sounds like you remember it quite well. So
Oh yeah, and she clearly had an attraction to this dude because she kept seeing him for about a year.
and she says she's not comfortable.
Yeah,
Like,
but
what is
now,
that? What?
yeah. So, yeah. So yeah, right here. So I reached out to my former friends with benefits, and he said he had no idea, as he's in a relationship now, and his face couldn't be seen in the video. Anyways, the guy I have been seeing really got pissed and accused me of using him for time and money and withholding sex for 3 months, which, by the way, is false. I'm just not comfortable having sex so soon without commitment. So she's treating these two guys completely differently. One of them she blew right away and then continued to sleep with him. And this guy that apparently she's in a relationship, so-called relationship with, she's not interested in sleeping with him. So yeah, the boyfriend right now probably has a little bit of money. He probably has some shit going on with him, like in a good way. But she doesn't appear to be attracted to this individual if she's withholding sex. This is a giant red flag, as Cheese stated. Yeah, the remedy to this situation, like if this was me personally, like I'm just like, hanging out doing the show, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? A girlfriend sucking his cock? Or it's like, whoa, like someone sending me all this crazy shit about my ex or my current girlfriend. Immediately after getting the facts, like, I would text her because I wouldn't want to waste my time. And once she confessed to, basically, if she confessed what we read here, I'd dump her immediately, block her on all the socials, pretend she never existed. There's no need to waste time. No need to waste time. Let's see. Geo hunts down the scenario over and over. Dude, I don't. These just pop up. I don't know why these show up. These show up like this. He skipped the lady bitching us out this week though. What do you mean? I kind of spoke too soon. What lady bitched this out? What are you talking about, Zombie Bomb? No hymen, no diamond. Well, dude, I mean, there's no hymen. There's no class. There's no respect. There's no consistency. I mean, dude, fuck the no diamond. She's not getting my number with this pedigree here. Oh, yikes. Yeah, but Zombie Bomb, you need to explain yourself because I don't even know what you mean. He skipped the lady bitching us out this week, though? What does that mean? You still going? No, we're not going anymore for no reason. We're not talking about Animu. Oh shit, this is only a minute long? No, this better be good. I don't remember what this was. Alright, here we go. This is the last one.
My wife told her friends she settled for me. We have a perfect marriage. We've been together for 9 years, married for 4. We rarely fight. We're often intimate. We go out on date nights, send memes to each other. The works. Recently, we got news that her ex-boyfriend overdosed and passed away. Now, my wife has no connection to him, so we expressed our condolences to his family over text and nothing more. She often goes out with her friends and I always let her. I have no problem with it because I used to trust her 100%. I had to work late, so I told my wife that if she wants, she can call her friends over to our place since I wouldn't be around. Well, the rains were heavy and our office was told to leave early because some light flooding was taking place on the roads. I reached home and I could tell her friends were there, so I quietly went to our room unnoticed. Everyone was speaking quite loudly though, so I could hear a lot, and the ex-boyfriend came up in conversation. My wife said that 4 years into our relationship, she got a call from her ex-boyfriend, who lived in a trailer, offering to help her see the world. She said she had a bag packed and was ready to leave, but in the end decided not to and settled for the stability I was giving her. I didn't know about any of this. She never told me, and she says that apparently she settled for me. One of her friends asked her if she ever regretted her choice. She said that she used to, but not recently. I guess that's it, right? I'm not unstable enough for her to be attracted to me. She has to settle for someone like me. That one word just keeps revolving in my head. I slipped out of the house and went to a cafe to gather my thoughts, but got a call from her asking me where I was, that I was due home half an hour ago. I went back and she greeted me with a hug and a kiss as always, but I wasn't really into it and she asked me why my mood was off. I mumbled something like stress from work and went to bed, skipping dinner and our usual alone time, except I couldn't sleep. I woke up a few hours later into the night and sat in the balcony just thinking about how I'm not good enough for her, about how I'm sure she doesn't love me. I know she at least loves me a little, but even for that, I have no guarantee. It's the next day now. I didn't sleep much last night and wife's still asleep. I didn't tell anyone anything about what she said because I just can't. What do I do here, guys? Should I even talk to her? Divorce? Is there any hope for us moving forward? Does she even want to move forward? I don't know. I'm sorry for how jumbled up this is. My head is not really in a right place now. My wife told her friend she settled.
Cheese, what would you do?
Let's go get some water, so I caught the tail end of that. But I mean, settling in general is always cringe.
Yeah.
I hate that we've like we've drawn these like standards, and instead of just I'm gonna find that person, instead it just seems like we just give up, and it's just like, yeah, I've just settled with this person, and then instead it's just like, no. The ideal conditions to raise a kid in isn't just I settled with this person. That'll just create so many issues. And it just sounds like people are way too selfish to understand that, to where they'd rather get in a relationship than like care about themselves, the environment around them, the generation they're potentially going to create. I mean, I hope these people don't procreate, but if they do, it's like, well, ideal.
Dude, I don't even know. I don't know how I would respond to this. I would obviously be really hurt. I'd be really bothered by it. And my instinct would be to leave her for settling. But yeah, Gustavo Sanchez, no hymen, no diamond. How many whores have you married? Me, 0. If he loses his ability to give her security, he has nothing to give her. Omega Tony is God, you're probably right. You know, like, I mean, this is a relationship that is built upon not who he is as a person, not because of any romantic interest in each other, maybe even shared history. It really is dependent on what the man has to offer this woman. She wanted the adventure. Her foot was literally out the door, and her gut instinct was like, no, I'm gonna go with the safe option. I'm gonna go with the original poster here, with the OP. And in his moment of weakness, in a moment where she thought she was secure, she revealed the truth. And like, there was this girl that I slept with, kind of a while ago, and she invited me over, and you know, we had sex. There were times where I caught her talking about her ex, who she just recently broke up with, and I was the rebound guy, I guess. Whatever, I didn't care. You know, don't matter, had sex. And she's like, she would say things like, oh, I know I can do better. And, you know, like, whatever, I'm going to go out there and see what I can do. That was one of them. But then, like, she ended up getting back with him, which is really awkward, like, not even like a week later. And, which is kind of my fault, because she was, like, texting me and shit, like, asking me what I was, like, doing and stuff, and, like, I was kind of a dickhead and just, like, never really responded. And one of my buddies, one of my close friends, was like, hey, man, like, I can't believe she did that, bro. She kind of just left you behind. You know, what about you? And I'm like, dude, I'm fine, man. I don't fucking care. Not that big of a deal. But yeah, you know, these things happen. Yeah, I've heard multiple women, not about me, but like about like other people that they're dating or that they're married with. They're like, oh, I know I can do so much better. Like, oh, I don't, you know, love so and so. You know, I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Why are you guys together? Doesn't make any sense. Let's see. If you lose, I support abortion for idiots. Black abortion seems like it might be okay. Jesus, I disavow. I'm not gonna read all that. Shit. So yeah, guys, that was the bulk of the show. Just debating fucking anime and shit. Damn. I mean, Jesus, was there any good like pop culture news going on in the world or in the country that we forgot?
I would talk about it, but you don't like anime, so.
Okay, well, that's not pop culture, for the most part.
That is 100% pop culture, yes. Anime is a part of pop culture.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I could bring up how Uzumaki flopped. I could bring up how there's a couple new shows coming out. Like, those are things that I could talk about, but
lame. It's not an anime show. God damn it. That goes for any Reigns. Because all Dungeon says, let me see. Do I have anything bookmarked? If I got anything bookmarked, just in case. Oh yeah, I saw this. I thought about fucking Friedrich Marx. So apparently this is from Australia. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Like some little bird.
Alright, are you gonna help feed the Tawny?
Oh, it's a Tony?
Yeah. You reckon you can remember how to do it? Yeah. Here you go. Put it in there. Because he's new, you have to put it in a bit deeper at the start. Because he doesn't know what you're trying to do. So I know how you've done it with the old Tawnies that we used to rear, but because this one's new, right? So he doesn't know if what we're trying to do to him. Because out in the bush, we're not normally his friend, are we?
No, we don't live out there.
I know. So he's not used to seeing us, so he doesn't know what we're trying to do with this funny little chicken heart. So when they first come in, what you want to try and do is if you poke it down the back, see like that, and then glunk. Now he's like, oh, that was nice. All right, then, you remember what I taught you?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if you can get it in.
Hi.
So-
Open your beaky.
Oh, he's getting distracted. Excuse me, Violet. We're trying to do some feeding of this new guy. See that? He'll open his beak. Yep, go. Oh, how good! Did you see that, Violet? How good? How good are you getting at that? Hey?
I say good.
Yeah.
Dude, how fun must it be to live in Australia? You can have this like tiny little fucking bird thingy, and then like a little kangaroo just chilling with you. It's like the most Australian thing ever. Dude, Friedrich Marx, if your home life isn't like this, you can't be friends. Yeah, he was like telling me, he's like, hey, dude, you should migrate over to Australia. You know, things could turn to shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'll think about it. Might not be a bad idea, given what's happening in the country. The fuck is this? Breaking Univision accidentally broadcaster? Who cares? Oh, the Nick Fuentes was an anti-Trump psyop all along. I wanted to go through this, but then I was like, yeah, I don't really care. Adorable for no reason. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I want a little kangaroo. And I don't know what this little bird is, but it seems super chill. Like, it's always, dude, it's so funny. Like, when people, like, have little birds as pets. Like, I mean, I don't mind birds. Like, they're cool, I guess. But, dude, they shit all over the place, and you can't stop them. Like, when I was a banker, I had this client. She'd come in. And, like, she was really cool. She was a lot of fun to talk to. And she had, like, this little parrot thing. And, one day, it just, like, uncontrollably just wouldn't stop shitting all over her. Oh man, I tried to keep my composure, but I was just like, here's a bunch of tissue. It's like holding back my tears of laughter. Good times. Let's see. I don't know, geez, is there any other pop culture stuff that isn't anime related that, you know, we might want to discuss?
I think I don't know. Games are pretty boring right now.
Yeah,
Not a
the
whole
only
lot
good
going
game
on
that came
there.
out was Space Marines 2. The only thing that's good that came out. Unbelievably based game. A lot of fun.
I don't think I have a brand new game in my Steam library. Like I think all my games are a couple years old at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm willing to buy you that, like, office simulator game that, like, the little paper shop thing that Chaz recommended. I'm like, I thought, like, it'd be fun for all of us to play that.
Oh yeah, we just have to set up a game stream day.
Yeah, no, absolutely. See, I knew a fancy lady with a fancy white bird, and I watched it spray shit all across 2 walls at once. Yeah, no, like, this client of mine, like, super, like, you know, well-to-do. I think she was, like, an artist or something. Like, she's super cool. And the bird was, like, super, like, adorable and stuff. But, like, dude, when those things got to shit, like, there's no warning. They just fucking shit all over the place. And it's unbelievable, like, how much of a mess those things can make. Again, like, I don't want pets. Like, I tell young people that don't get pets. Don't get a cat. Don't get a dog. Don't get a rat. Don't get a snake. Nothing. None of that. None of that. It is such a waste of time. It is such a waste of money. It is like the worst thing you can do. You're gonna hold yourself back in life. You can't travel. You can't do cool shit. You can't go out. You can't stay the night at some chick's house because you gotta worry about the fucking dog. Someone's gotta be there to let it out. Someone's gotta be there to feed it. Someone's gotta be there to change the, you know, the fucking water bowl. If it shits in the house, you gotta get out the tools. You gotta carpet clean. It's a fucking nightmare. Jesus Christ. Don't even bother. Dale and Dawson Stationery Supplies. That's exactly it for no reason. Chaz was raving about it, and it's got like a really good player base. So like, I'm gonna buy it, and I'm willing to buy it for you, Cheese, and we can all like play and shit.
Yeah, I'll play with you.
Yeah. All right. Well, not my favorite episode, but we recorded the whole thing. Hold on, where's my thing at? Yeah. Yeah, we're at exactly 4 hours, so we're gonna just go ahead and stop here. So yeah. So with that being said, you know, you guys just do what you like. Follow your heart, and those are my pros of wisdom. What about you, Cheese? What are going to be your parting words? I'll give you the final word.
Don't be gay.
Very stunning, very, very good final words. Yeah, pets are for people who have a pet slave to always stay home. Yeah, I agree with Zombie. Yeah, pets are for people who have a pet slave to always stay home. Well, I don't even know what you mean by that. Yeah, I just don't want to fucking be sucked in with that shit. And yeah, and they just, dude, like one of my other dogs got cancer $5,000, get it removed. Oh, the only problem with that game is you have to lie to your friends, and that feels bad. Well, I mean, it's role playing, so it's not real lying. It's role playing. Don't be a Geo. Watch shows with your friends. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, guys. Those are fantastic last words. All right. So yeah. Well, I got to start building a puppet because somebody paid for it, and more to come. Oh God, I am tired. All right, everybody.
Lots to come.